My mic wasn't on. I'm gonna turn the music down in a minute. It's just too hot right now. You know how I do. You know how I be. You messing with me. I'm messing with you. They wanna be with someone that is true. That is me. I'm keeping it cool. Figure though. Look at me killing those. Looking for green and they calling it piccolo. You were the swiggity. I am the indigo. You starting to feel like the endo. I don't know. Start freestyling, bro. Can't hear you. You can hear me now. You can hear me now. Hey, let me show you guys something. Let me turn this down. Good one, Clan. I didn't say anything. Hold on. Let me show you guys something. Hold on. This is really loud in my ear. Jeez, dude. Okay. All right. Let me show you guys something, okay? I'm going to show you the lineup, okay? You get an exclusive, like, look at the way I'm doing this channel right now, okay? Hold on. I'm going to show you. Because you guys mentioned freestyle. I actually got a song coming up, but don't tell nobody, okay? Shout out to the patrons. Hold on, I'll show you real quick. Let me see. We'll talk a little bit about Spurs, man. I just thought we would just lay back, chill, and, you know, it's a late night stream. I'm not expecting a lot of people to hop on. I just thought it'd be fun if we get on here and just talk a little bit. So, what's up, Jason? What's up, Eric? What's up, Zenaholic? What's up, Riley? Wait, what? Hey, what's your name? Been following you for 3 years now. You're pretty dope, bro. What's my name? It's Clan, bro. Clan's my name. That's my name. Don't wear it out. Yes, James, what's up? What's up, Manuel? What's up, Star Wars? Hey, is everything working fine with the chat? I think it is. All right, let me show you guys something, okay? So this is the lineup, okay? This is the lineup of stuff that's coming that I have, because I'm going to be gone like all next week, so I made videos prior for the channel. Now this right here, this is actually a song. It's Phone Call with Pop. Okay, so keep that in your membrane. That's what is that, Sunday? Yeah, I got it posting Sunday. Okay, so I'll post it Sunday. I got it scheduled for like 2 p.m. Should I schedule it earlier? I don't know what I should do anymore. But yeah, we can talk about the Kelly Oubre thing. Did we ever figure out like how much money that was? Does anybody know? Whatever it is, a multi-year deal, that's not what I was looking for. If the Spurs would have got him anyway. Let me see. I don't think the Spurs were even looking his way. Let's see here. Is the chat working? It seems delayed on my end. Someone sent something in the chat. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't see. Where's the deal? Oh, here it is. 2-year 20. No, it wasn't 2-year 26, was it? You serious? I thought it was like a. Let's see. Look. Oh my God, this is way too loud in my ear. What's up, Mike? It's delayed. Chat's fine. Okay. Yeah, it is delayed. I don't know what's going on. I thought it was delayed too. All right, so here it is. Free agent wing Kelly Oubre finalizing an agreement, multi-year deal. The final numbers ironed out, but his annual salary is expected 12. That's it? That's it? Chat's delayed. Okay, let me see. I don't know what's going on. Let me see. You said the chat's delayed. Let me see. Maybe it's something I can do. Dude, he's getting paid nothing, bro. We could have took him. Like 12 million? Are you kidding me? Let me see. Are there any like... Let's see. Customization, live chat. No, I don't have any message delay on. Like slow mode or nothing. None of that is on. I don't know. I don't know what's going on in the chat, but hey, I can see. Hey, you guys are sending stuff and it's going through. That's all that matters right now. We'll figure out the rest later. What? What's your early win prediction for San Antonio? I got us 30-35. Are we only playing 65 games? Clan subs going up really fast. What's your secret? Bro, I noticed the same thing. It's not me. Let me show you guys something. Hold on. I'm not doing anything special, but just like uploading more. Let me see. I'll show you. Look at this message from YouTube. It's ridiculous, dude. I think YouTube is even suspicious because they stopped at 3,300 subs. So it jumped up to like 3,320 and then 20 people left, and I was like, did 20 people like unsubscribe because of my Ben Simmons take? And I was like, no, that can't be it. It's because YouTube stopped it. They're like, what's going on here? Because look at this. Hold on. Let me see if I can show you. Where is it? Look, yeah, look at this. Look at this. Can you see that? Hold on. Can you see this? You see that? Hold on. Come on, focus. There it is. You see that? 500 is up 552%. What? Like what? It's awesome though, but there's no secret. I just been uploading more often, and you know, I guess the storm hit pretty good with the watch party and everything, but I mean, I don't know. I'm having fun. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm gonna do way more watch parties, bro. Like I miss doing watch parties on this channel. I kind of stopped doing it. Yeah, it's gonna be so many watch parties because I want that authenticity. Okay, I want that authenticity. Let me see if anybody's in the Discord. I don't think anybody wants to. I'll let people know in the Discord that I'm on. Here, we're gonna let them know right here. Hold on. Yeah, we're in here. If anyone wanna watch, here we go. Just letting them know that we're live. Okay, all right. Let me see. McDermott is much. Okay, we can talk about McDermott a little bit in a minute. Shams reported earlier that Charlotte is also interested in Laurie marketing. I don't think, dude, I haven't seen one report that the Spurs were interested in marketing. Like, it seems like just Spurs fans saying that we want marketing. But Ben Simmons is proven, or it's been proven that the Spurs are interested in Ben Simmons, or at least they have been. So, let's just wait and see on that. The Spurs news the past month. When the Spurs are popping, your channel is popping. I guess so. But here's the thing, bro. Like, it's also that I've been posting a lot. What? No, James, are you serious? Someone mentioned me in the Bleacher Report community. Who? Can you screenshot it to me? Send it to me. Oh my goodness, send it to me. Send it to me on Instagram or something. Or are you in my Discord, James? James, talk to me. Who was it? What are you talking about? Who did that? When you say Bleacher Report community, do you mean like Bleacher Report themselves? I don't know. You just need to tell me. Screenshot it. Send it to me. I really want to know what that is. What's up, Clan? What's up, Jesse? Really hoping we get Simmons. Same here, bro. Same here. This is kind of frustrating that Kelly Oubre only got 12 million a year. Like that, we could have easily swung that. That's a deal, bro. Kind of feel bad for him. I feel like he expected way more. James, don't LOL me. Just tell me. Hey, brother. Greetings from Latin America. Ooh. Republican Dominican. Your videos are entertaining. I hope you reach more fans of the Spurs. Dude, I hope I reach everyone, okay? And I don't know if Oubre deserved that money, really. 12 million? I think that's like reasonable for him, right? Am I tripping? Everyone downgrades Oubre, bro. There's like a community where Spurs fans go in a chat and someone asked about Spurs podcast and someone mentioned you. Oh, I don't have a podcast. Well, I do have a podcast. I don't, but I do. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to start putting the live streams onto the podcast. If that makes sense. Why don't I just record it while I'm live? That's probably what I'll do now. Yeah, I'll just record. I'll just have it recording while we're talking. I'll just do that. That's probably better. Kanye ain't dropping it. Bro, Kanye is trash, okay? I don't care what Kanye drops. Oh, like every team has their own. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, okay. Podcast, YouTube channels. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool that they mention me. Awesome. Yeah, dude, there's not many Spurs channels really out there, unfortunately. Trade White for 2 first-round picks. No. I got something to talk to you guys about. Okay? I got something to talk to you guys about. Dude, this is way too loud in my ear. Okay. Well, I wanted to play, but geez, dude. Can I turn it down a little bit? Let me turn it down a little bit. There we go. Let's turn it down to the point where you guys can hear it a little better, but I don't. Let's do 1. Oh, wait, that's not a good idea because it's going to blast your ear if I play anything else. I think that's fair. Kind of like Clutch Sports. They have a Spurs account. Oh, okay. Hey, bro, love your content. Question. Do you really think the Spurs could get Simmons, or do you think the Spurs will just waive extra players on the roster? I'm glad that you mentioned that, because I actually do believe the Spurs could get Simmons. The thing is, people are not going to like to hear this. I was actually just talking to Harrison. Shout out to Harrison, by the way. Actually, let me show you his YouTube channel while I talk. Here. Yeah, I was talking to Harrison today. We were talking for like at least 2 hours, right? And we were both kind of on the same page that we both think that the Spurs, this is his channel, we both think that the Spurs are going, oh, look, I'm featured. That the Spurs are going to potentially trade DJ. I don't know if I'm buying into all this stuff. DJ definitely won me over with all the posts about he want to stay in San Antonio and all the other stuff about, he want them to, shine, and you got to go get their work in and all that great stuff. But I wouldn't be surprised if DJ's included in that trade, because that's the only way I could see it really working. Here's the thing. I think that what will happen, or what would happen in this ideal scenario, because the Spurs got to be thinking of something. I'm telling you guys, there's no way we're grabbing like all these players, or like we're not playing Chandler, bro. Are we really gonna? We're not keeping Chandler. We're not keeping Aminu. I just don't believe that. If we do, I'll make videos on them. But right now, I don't think we're keeping them. So I think what the Spurs are doing are taking these players, and they're gonna gradually try to ask or offer quite a few things for Ben Simmons. So all those picks, a lot of those picks that they grabbed, 76ers asking price is going to have to decrease because more and more teams aren't wanting him. And I think DJ is going to be included in that. It just doesn't make sense in my mind to keep DJ and get Ben Simmons. Now, in my mind, it does make sense to keep Derek White and get Ben Simmons. And that's not a knock on DJ. It's just that Derek White, he's good off the ball. He's a good shooting guard if you need him to be a shooting guard. He will work just fine with a Ben Simmons. I just don't know about DJ in that scenario. I just don't see where he fits, And the thing about the Spurs, too, and I've been thinking about this, is one thing that makes us great, or the best Spurs teams that you can think of, we oftentimes had a lot of versatility, like a lot of versatility. And in the situation we're in right now, there's quite a few players with versatility, but I don't think, I don't know if DJ has that versatility right now. And I know that sounds bad, but like when I think of Keldon, we know that he can run shooting guard, small forward, power forward, even at times decent, playmaker at times. Lonnie Walker, point guard, shooting guard, easy. Okay, it just comes natural to him. Derek White, same thing, point guard, shooting guard. They can do other aspects as well. But when it comes to DJ, he's a baller. He's a really good player. I just don't know if he has the same level of versatility as other people on the team. So with that being said, if you did trade for Ben Simmons, he will be the one odd man out in that scenario. Like, I don't see how you make that trade without getting rid of him. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to be a hater, because I actually am like happy with what DJ's been posting lately. I still think he posts too much, but I've been happy with it, and I think DJ has gotten better. But I'm still in that boat, bro, where I'm like, if a trade is to happen in the next couple days, I don't see him not being included. It just doesn't make sense. I feel like you get rid of Derek White, you're losing a lot. And okay, let me see if I can put it like this. Even though DeJounte Murray might have the most potential between him and Derek, I think that if you get rid of a DeJounte Murray and you bring in somebody like Ben Simmons, you get this almost the same thing, if not just a better player. Now, I feel like if you got rid of, because it's not just going to be Derek, okay? It will be Derek and DJ probably, if you had to include Derek anyway. But if you got rid of a Derek, okay, you didn't just, yes, he can replace Derek when it comes to playmaking. He can replace Derek when it comes to defense. But I don't know if he can replace Derek when it comes to being a shooting guard. You know what I'm saying? It's just more versatility there. You get rid of DJ, you're not going to lose a whole bunch in bringing in a Ben Simmons for a DJ. But if you get rid of a Derek White and bring in a Simmons, I think you're losing something. Does that make sense? Let me know if that makes sense. I know that sounds like kind of hatery, but I'm not trying to hate. Like, I'm being genuine here. Yeah, okay, White's scoring ability sets him apart from DJ. I love DJ, but he does not have the higher ceiling. Well, obviously, no one on the... Well, I won't say anybody on the team, but as far as what we've seen, DJ's 24, Derek White's 27 at this point. They don't have a ceiling as tall as Ben Simmons. Like, easy, okay? Like, Keldon, we can sit back and say maybe one day, you know, who knows? Does that make sense, though? I just want to make sure I'm making sense. Thoughts on Kelly Oubre? I said it a little bit. I think Kelly Oubre's contract is a good contract. Like, I mean, for the Hornets, I felt like he was worth more than this. And I think he felt like he was worth more than this too. Like 12 million, bro. Like, we could have grabbed him. 12 million? Like, who we paying 12 million right now? We're paying like McDermott. How much is McDermott getting paid? Do you guys remember? It's like it's 4 year, no 3. Oh crap, what is it? 3 year, 40 mil. So it's about the same, right? It's around there. Derek's the ultimate plug and play guy. He literally fits any system in the modern NBA. Yeah, that's my thing. Yeah. So okay, so you guys are understanding me. I'm not trying to hate on DJ. I promise I'm not. I promise I'm not. You know, I've come on here and I've been angry at DJ plenty of times. Yeah, that's what I thought too, Justin. That's a pretty low contract. I mean, I guess they're just keeping him for a long time. Somebody said 2 years. I don't think it's gonna be 2 years. It'll probably be like several years. I mean, they said multi-year. You're saying multi-year. You don't mean 2 years. Yeah, we'll figure out. We'll find out what it is, but I don't know, man. Kelly Oubre just seems like he's worth more than that. I don't know. Nah, no Oubre. He'll take on up Keldon's minutes. Maybe. Gabe. Oh, he's talking to somebody else in chat. Don't want to get rid of him. He's a baller and can serve as a good mentor for the younger. Who? I don't know. Oh, hey, that was actually Harrison that made the Derek's the ultimate plug and play guy. Yeah, I agree. That's all I'm saying. Like, I just think that dumb comments, you're wrong. You think I'm wrong? Hi, my name is. I would get mad at you, but your name is Hi, my name is, and I love Eminem, so. Which that probably wasn't even an Eminem reference, so I can get mad at you. How's that a dumb comment? How are these dumb comments? Getting rid. Look, man. Look. Let me see if I can think of like a scenario so you understand what I'm saying. Let's see. Just think of some teams in the NBA right now. Let's see. What are some good defenders in the NBA right now? You see. See if I can give you an example of what I mean. Okay. Let's do, I don't know, a true holiday, okay? So let's say, all right, let's say for the Warriors, let's say they were to lose a Draymond Green, okay? And they got a Drew Holiday. I think we all would agree that Drew Holiday is probably a better player. So they would get a player that's better, but you're not losing that defense because you just brought in Drew Holiday. So you're not really losing that defense that you would have got from Draymond Green. Understand? Okay, so yeah, somebody said Mark Smart, Dylan Brooks. Okay, yeah, Holiday. So if we did Holiday, you're not losing that defense. Now, let's say you got rid of Clay and you brought in a True Holiday. True Holiday is a phenomenal player, but now you're missing another aspect. Even though True Holiday is great, some might argue that True Holiday might be better than Clay. I don't know. But if you did that, if you bring in a True Holiday and you get rid of a Clay, you're losing more aspects of your game. Even though Draymond is great at what he does, it's almost equal value, if not better, to have True Holiday. With Ben Simmons, if you get a Ben Simmons and you get rid of a Derek White, he might mask a lot of what you're going to be missing from a Derek White, but in the same breath, you're still losing other aspects of a game. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? I mean, I just feel like, I mean, maybe your guys' perspective is that DeJounte Murray is going to be like a superstar. I don't think he'll be a superstar. I don't think he'll ever get to the level of Ben Simmons. Nor do I think Derek White will. But my point was, you're going to be missing shooting with Derek White. You're going to be missing that. Now, defense might be the same. Around the rim, definitely the same. But you're going to miss a lot. You're going to miss that off-ball play, that aggression. And DeJounte, you might lose a little bit, but you're not going to lose that much. DeJounte is kind of average when it pertains to other things. You lose more, even if you wanted to argue that DeJounte Murray is a better player, you lose more. Does that make sense? I think it makes sense. I don't know. Is that a bad equivalent? Was that like a bad comparison? It might have been a bad comparison. Give the keys to Keldon. That might not be bad. I don't know. I don't know if Keldon's ready though, you know? DJ is going to be a second or third option on a championship team. Maybe third. Yeah. I mean, he could be a third. I think he could be a third option on a championship team. Yeah. I don't disagree with that. Do you think Lonnie with Keldon's mindset is a great player? Yes. I think if Lonnie had Keldon's mindset, though, it probably wouldn't be good for his own body, to be honest with you. Like, I'm not saying Lonnie Walker is fragile, but if he went about business the same way Keldon Johnson goes about business, I don't know, Chief. He might be, we might be dealing with some injuries. If the team stays where it's at now, we are basically in a rebuild, and it's been a long time since we had number one pick. Unless DJ or White have an MVP season, we are going to have the number one pick. You really think this season's going to be that bad? What? Okay, hot take. The San Antonio Spurs are better now than they were this past season. That's my hot take. I think the team is better now. But that's the thing. I don't even know what the team is right now. I think we got more talent. Let me see. Let's look at the Spurs roster. Update roster. Updated roster. All right. Harrison says DJ has more tangible things to point to, but Derek is just such a smart player. It doesn't matter if he touches the ball. He's still effective on both ends. Don't know if we can say the same of DJ. Yeah, you kind of can't. I agree. It's just you're losing. So that's my only thing. You're losing an aspect to the game that you're going to need with a Ben Simmons. That helps a Ben Simmons. That complements a Ben Simmons. I feel like if you get rid of a Derek White, DJ and Ben Simmons don't complement each other. You get what I'm saying? I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Does that make sense? DJ and Ben Simmons don't really complement each other. So it would make sense just on a team basis. Even if DJ's the better player, I would rather have a Derek White. Because he will complement him a little bit better. Because he can do different things other than run point. DJ even gets upset when he can't run point. All right, let me see if I can find this roster real quick. I found it earlier. Roster update? Where was it? It was like an article. I was just on here. Oh, wait, the top stories are acting up. Okay, it's Google's fault. Hold on. Updated roster. Okay, this is 2 days ago. Here we go. All right, let's see here. All right, so point guards, DeJounte Murray, Trey Jones, which is so weird. I always feel like Derek White should be third, but actually, let me try something. That's what I'm going to do. All right, give me a second. This is so ugly. Now, I'm going to bring up a Word document. We're going to put everybody on this, okay? See what I can do here. Let's see. If signed. He's going to be signed. All right. We're going to put... What? No, just... What? Just post. Jeez. All right. We got Derek White there. We got Keldon. Let's see if we can make sense out of it. Let's just like take it for face value and say like, oh, this is our team now. Doesn't make sense. This team doesn't make sense. Oh crap! What did I just do? Oh, here we go. Give me a second, guys. I'm getting all the players on a document. Let's see what we can do here. All right, these are the centers. I got. Why does he keep doing that? Okay. All right, now we got Luka. And I gotta add Chandler in here too. Let's see. I'm gonna show you guys this and let me know if anything else is missing. And then lastly, DeJounte, Trey Jones. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Is anything missing here? Oh, can you see that? Let's just make them bigger. How about we do that? Yeah. Is anything missing here? I don't think anything missing here. Oh, Chandler. What is Chandler? A small forward? Look at this team. Like, it's so ugly. We can try to make sense of it. I don't know. I have no idea how to make sense of this team. Hey, what's up, Juan? Juan is a member. That's why his stuff looks so special. If you want to be a member, click the member thing. I'm confused at how it works. I don't know. What's up, Jude? Your setup is fire. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, isn't this ugly, though? Like, I don't... Okay, let's just say point guard, okay? Let's just say everything is, like, face value, all right? Oh, my goodness. I'm not good at this. Oh my God, I don't know what's going on. Hold on. Let's do point guard DJ. Okay, I'm already giving up. I don't know. The format's all jacked up. I don't know what's going on. But this is basically the team. Like, how does any of this fit? So let's just say if these guys are gone, okay? So these guys, well, let's say who's going to be the active players. So they'll be there. We know they'll be there. Chandler, I don't think you can play. Jakob, I think Drew will be there. I think all four will be there. Luka, iffy, but these two will definitely play, I think. And then DeJounte, and I don't think Trey Jones. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is really strange. This is very strange. The team is ugly. Yeah, I feel like somebody's gonna get traded. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. You know, one thing that Harrison brought up. Okay, now Harrison's in the chat right now, and he brought this up when we were talking earlier, and I was like, oh snap, I didn't even think about that. So like, what if the Spurs grabbing Bryn Forbes wasn't just grabbing Bryn Forbes for shooting? Because think about it, we already got Primo who can shoot. Here, we can look at it. We already got Primo who can shoot. Right? We already got Derek White's decent shooter, Lonnie's decent shooter, but we're just talking about sharpshooters. Doug McDermott can shoot. Vassell's role was kind of a shooter, somewhat, last season. Oh, excuse me. Jock Landale's going to be able to shoot. Luka Samanic, right? Even Trey Jones, if you know, that's what happens. But what I was saying was Doug McDermott is the big guy you get for shooting, right? Big guy you get for shooting. Wiseman can shoot. Primo can shoot. So what if they were bringing in Bryn Forbes because they're getting ready to trade DeJounte? Because at this point, Patty Mills is gone, and the only person that's been on the team for a long period of time, this is from what Harrison said, and this is like actually really smart, like he's the only one that's been on the team for a substantial amount of time. So what if bringing in Bryn Forbes was somebody that's also been with the team a substantial amount of time, that can come in and know how things work and try to keep, you know, the young guys in check, help the young guys out or whatnot? It makes a lot of sense. And he's coming from a championship team, so he has a lot of respect already. You know what I mean? Hey, just wanted to say I love your content and channel. Love your takes on the Spurs. Hope your channel grows more. Thanks, Rudy. All you have to do to help this channel grow more is just be yourself, okay? Show love. Comment when I post something. It's a
trying on glasses at home. So cute.
Shut up. Wait, where's that coming from? Oh, it's still playing. Oh, it's this guy.
Virtual try on is
Oh my goodness, they're forcing me to go to the. All right, let's get out of this. Okay, I don't care anymore. But yeah, just comment, bro. Comment on stuff. Even if you think that like my take is stupid, just comment and say it's stupid. I'll still love you. Oh, by the way, just throwing this out there, because someone did ask me, and the link is in the description. Somebody did ask me like, how do you become? Why does it always do this? There we go. Someone did ask me, how do you become a patron? It's right here, and the link is in the description, and it's only $2. Somebody asked me that earlier. I just thought I'll let you guys know. So if you want to support the channel, it helps a lot with all the copyright stuff that I go through. So it's here. Okay, it's in the description, like right under, and it's just patreon.com/clan the Spurs fan, and yeah, you can become a patron there. Just thought I'd throw that out there. Manu's out of retirement. Let's go. I'm kidding. Okay. Thank you for like getting my hopes up just to extinguish my flame. The idea of trading DeJounte is awful in my mind, but same with Derek, because I believe Derek will be an all-star for sure. And DJ, I don't know. I don't think Derek White will be an all-star. I think he'll be our all-star, but I don't think he'll be an all-star. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, I don't think Derek White will be an all-star. And that's no fault of his own. Maybe he'll end up having a Conley moment, because Conley ended up being an all-star, right? When he got older. DJ is good. DJ is good. It's not a matter of saying DJ's bad. It's just saying that if you were doing this for Ben Simmons, DJ is what makes the most sense to move. Like, even if we're looking at this, like, okay, for instance, look. All right, I know this is funky, okay? I know this is ugly, but DJ's down here. Actually, let me move DJ so it's a little more comprehensible, okay? Let's see. Let's do this. All right. There we go. Everything's in order now. You go up here. Wait. What? Okay. I don't know why I did that. Hold on. Let me move this. And let me cut this out and put them right here. This Chandler is a small forward, right? All right. That's fine. Okay. All right. Like, if you look at this team right now, and you were trying to trade for Simmons, it would make sense. Hold on, let me get rid of all these highlights. It would make sense that, you know, to match the salaries, that you would get rid of this guy, more than likely. I don't know about Thad. I don't know about Zach. These guys probably stay, especially Jock. Jock's gonna stay. I don't even know. He's not even gonna be playing. But definitely him. Maybe for sale. I'm not sure, but maybe for sale. Probably not, but maybe for sale. And DeJounte. And I think that might fix it. I'm not quite sure. I had to look at the numbers. I'll be honest with you guys. Like, I'm doing this on the fly, but I'm just saying that it would make the most sense. You would have to probably move a DeJounte, because if you look at everyone else, Trey Jones is on the upcoming rise, right? He's he can do a lot of things. Very versatile. You can put him as shooting guard, if you had to. Derek White, you can put him as shooting guard. So just look at all the guys that's versatile that you can kind of move around. DeJounte is not a good shooting guard. Okay, he can only play point, and he only really took off this past season. And this will be the time to trade him if you were to trade him. So Derek White, versatile, right? Boom. Now these are all the guards that's versatile. Lonnie Walker, versatile. Boom. He can run point guard or shooting guard. Bryn Forbes, believe it or not, he can run point guard or shooting guard. So boom. Joshua Primo, we don't really know. I won't go there. He's a good shooter. And let's just say we don't see any of him. Keldon, boom, versatile. Shooting guard, small forward, power forward. Doug McDermott, same thing. He's a shooter. You can put him as small forward or power forward. Wait, I was looking at all the guards. I don't know why I'm doing this, but you see my point here. Like, these are all the people that are very versatile, that can kind of shoot, that can play different positions. Jock Landale, same thing. Yeah, Zach Collins. Yep. Yeah. So you got a lot of versatility here, a lot of things that you can play with, especially with these top right here, these top 6 players right here. And even Joshua Primo, if he really has a crazy showcase and you put him in, you plug him in, hey, who knows? But yeah. Derek is old. Bro, you guys make me feel insecure. I'm 26. Y'all make me feel insecure, bro. Now I feel old. If he's old, bro, I don't know. I don't know. I feel old now. Yeah, he was a 24-year-old rookie. But yeah, you get my point here. Like, we got a lot of things we can play with. These aren't guys that's stuck at a position. These seriously, I really do mean that. Especially Trey Jones, Derek White, and Bryn. These guys are not stuck at a position. They can run point guard. Bryn Forbes played point guard decently well when Derek White and DeJounte was out. So these guys can play point guard. Lonnie Walker too. He's natural at point guard. But when it comes to DeJounte, he doesn't have versatility. Like, he's only point guard, bro. You can't put him at shooting guard. So if you were to get a Ben Simmons, thanks for subscribing, Christopher. If you were to get a Ben Simmons, actually. Oh, okay. There we go. That's better. I don't know what happened. Let's hit down there. All right. Yeah. Thanks for the subscription. But yeah, so yeah, you get what I'm saying though? This makes sense? Cause DeJounte Murray, bro, he's not versatile. He's stuck at point guard. You can't put DJ as shooting guard. So if you bring in a Ben Simmons, just say we just bring in a big old Ben Simmons, right? Let's just make him big. Ben Simmons, okay? Ben Simmons. Like, where do you put him? You can't start him with DeJounte because Ben Simmons is kind of stuck too. Like, he's stuck around power. We got so many bigs now till you're not really going to put him at the big man spot. You would replace him as the point guard more than likely. So what do you do here? You get what I'm saying? Like, the Spurs can break out his potential and help him become a shooter or scorer or whatnot. He'll never be a pure shooter. I don't think. But they can help him become a better scorer and all that. But like, if you bring in a Ben Simmons, bro, like, and then you keep DJ, what? You can't put DJ to the bench. Hey, yo, pause. Did I say something? I said something crazy. He's not old at all for the timeline. Oh, okay, I feel you. All these moves are all about letting the young guys play. I don't think so, bro. Lose a bunch of games for a higher. I don't think so at all with that. This is a youth movement to become contenders again. I don't think that all these moves are just so we can lose. That's basically what you said. Like, all these moves are for us to lose. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think they're getting ready to do something. But you get what I'm saying, right? I just want people to understand me. I know sometimes I need to articulate a little bit better what I'm trying to say, but this is my point. Like, you put in Ben Simmons, I mean, you can, because if you plug in Ben Simmons, bro, you can do whatever you want. Derek White can run point guard on the bench. He can run shooting guard with Simmons. Trey Jones, same thing. He can run shooting guard with Simmons. He can come off the bench. Lonnie, it's the same thing. DeJounte Murray, he's the odd man out in this scenario if you want to get Ben Simmons, because DeJounte Murray, he doesn't like coming off the bench. He does not like coming off the bench. If you guys don't remember this, DJ actually was very pissed off when he lost his starting position. You remember that? You remember when DeMar DeRozan, LaMarcus Aldridge, I think even Rudy Gay basically said, oh yeah, we were really great with Derek White here, so you know we're used to how he does things, we're used to how he passes the ball, he puts us in certain spots. DJ was pissed off. Now he didn't show it, but it was a lot of passive aggressiveness. It was unfollowing a bunch of players. It was like taking Spurs out of his bio. It was ridiculous, bro. So you can't even put him on the bench. So that's out of the question. So he's gonna have to start because he's DeJounte. And then when it comes to Ben Simmons is a phenomenal talent, but you can't put Ben Simmons at shooting guard, and DJ isn't a good shooting guard. He's the one man out. Now, if you got rid of Derek White and you kept DeJounte, it's like, I mean, I'm sure Pop would make it work, but I guess DeJounte coming off the bench so he can run the bench because he can't run shooting guard. And I would much rather have Ben Simmons at point guard than anybody on our team. And you know I love me some Derek White, but anybody on our team. You get what I'm saying? I know it makes sense. We signed Jonathan Simmons before we signed Ben Simmons. DeJounte just hood? I don't know, man. I just that's just what I'm saying. I'm not saying, I really do like DeJounte Murray. It just doesn't make sense. I'm sorry that this like line of like this setup I got here is so ugly. I don't mean for it to look this ugly. Hold on, maybe I can clean it up a little bit so we can go back to it. Let's see. I hate that it's like all over the place. Hold on. Let's do small. I don't know. You guys got the point. I don't have to do this. You guys aren't babies. You understand. I'm not doing this. I'm getting frustrated. Yeah, you get it. Whatever. You understand. You can see this, okay? You're not. Y'all can. Oh my gosh, what just happened? Okay, how about we do this? Yes, we're gonna do. Hey, thanks for subscribing, NBA sports fan, NBA. Wow. You're an NBA sports fan, but you're also the NBA. That's amazing. Okay, I don't know what's going on anymore. Look, you get the point, all right? You get the point. I don't care anymore. Yeah, I don't care. Whatever. All right, the person that has like, I don't know what's going on with this. Hey, Clan, who do you think will start at the center position? I'm leaning towards starting Jock over Jakob, since he can shoot the 3 ball and make space for us. Well, I'm happy that you asked that. My opinion, as far as looking at the centers, I think I would still go with Jakob because he knows the offense. Honestly, if Derek White, let's get rid of Ben Simmons here. If Derek White, let's get rid of this too. Wait, let's get rid of that. There we go. Let's get rid of this too. Make it black. There we go. Oh my goodness, bro. Okay. What I was saying was, if Derek White was the starter, it's an easy Jakob for me. Like, they have a lot of chemistry. I agree with you, Jock Landale starting, but just not initially. I think eventually he'll be able to start, but just not initially. Jakob with this team, it really depends. Honestly, I'll say this, bro. That's a good question. Who asked that, by the way? Hoodie Boogie. That's a really good question. Honestly, I think it's just dependent on what direction the Spurs go in and what we see in the next few days. If they end up making a big like move, then most definitely I'm with you, okay? like most definitely I'm with you as far as Landale. If they go into a certain direction, it just depends on what they do. If, for instance, okay, here's a good example. Yesterday they started DJ, Derek White, Keldon, and I don't know, Thad, right? In that case, yes, Jock Landale, because you'll be lacking shooting. Not to say Keldon can't shoot, but Keldon and Derek White aren't shooters. Now, if you went with DeJounte Murray, Bryn Forbes, Keldon, and Thad, then I don't think you're losing much by having Jakob start, you know, because you have that shooter there. Or even better, if you went with Doug McDermott, even over Keldon, and you went with like a Lonnie and DJ, yeah, you got plenty of shooting. You'll be okay. Even if you started for sale, same thing. Yeah, you'll be okay. So that's my take on it. Actually, let me unbold you. There we go. There we go. That looks a little better. I think we understand this a little better. Spurs won't make any big moves, never have. I'll say this, Spurs, at least from what I remember, I don't remember all of these moves that Spurs just made. And to be fair, the Spurs have tried to make semi-bigger moves over the last 2 seasons, or the last season especially. Remember the Marcus Morris stuff? Or the last couple seasons, huh? Yeah, they've tried to make pretty good moves, pretty big signings. It just hasn't panned out. At this point, I think the Spurs have done a lot. I mean, look at this roster. You're saying that we don't make any big moves. This is kind of ridiculous. I mean, you bring in Doug McDermott, you bring in Zach Collins, you bring in Jock. Not to mention you draft a guard with high potential. Like, the Spurs are trying to make some moves. And if you look at our summer league team, which I'll show you that roster in a minute, and I'll read what you said in a minute. What's my boy? Who's my boy? Where my boy at? Hoop Lights. Okay, yeah, I'll read what you said in a minute. Let me see if I can show you guys this. Give me a second. Let's see. This is my Patron, by the way, if you want to become a patron. Hold on. All right, let's see. It's, what was I going to look up? Oh, Summer League. I went blank. Spurs roster. See if we can find it. 5 takeaways from, yeah, we don't care about any of that. Here we go. Spurs, baby. All right, here we go. Yeah, even if you look at our summer league roster, there's definitely some guys that we're gonna be looking at that they might even also try to bring in. Scal Labissiere is like the biggest one, and I talked about him already. But yeah, that's somebody that I think the Spurs are gonna look at and they're gonna try to bring in if, you know, he really has a good showing. Actually, did he have a good showing today? I saw the Primo stats. Primo did pretty well, dude. And I also saw the highlights. Him and Devin Vassell played pretty good off each other. Let me see what Hoop Light said. Clan, DM me and Instagram when you get off. I need to tell you something. Oh, okay. Well, just send me a DM so it like shows up at the top of my thing. Hey, good morning from Amsterdam. What's up, man? Good morning. Seriously, is LA coming back from retirement? Dude, he better not, bro. It's all love for me. I'm not a LaMarcus Aldridge fan by any means. It's all love. But, yeah, he don't need to do that. What's the point, bro? He's like, I guess he just really want that championship, huh? If he came back, I guess he would come back with the Nets, right? Nets? Yeah, seriously considering coming back. I just don't think it's a good idea. Oh, and Woj said it too? Yeah, he might be coming back. I didn't know Woj said it. Nah, Scal ain't played much second game. He played really good in game 1. Oh, okay, I didn't see. Turn the caps off, bro. Oh, on my on my thing? Yeah. That's because I was typing over. Oh, wait, maybe not. Why are my caps on? I don't know. Just for you, I'm going to keep them on, okay? Just to mess with you. Dude would be a great role player for us. Another take. Who do you move from our current roster For me, I'd move Young, Aminu, and Forbes for more picks. These three are perfect for contending teams, which would give us picks. Okay, for win now teams. It depends on what you're trying to get. What you're trying to do this for picks. Who would you move on the current Look, man, my heart's telling me no, but my mind's telling me yes. It depends on who we want to get. If we're going after Ben Simmons, I will move DJ, and I already told you why. It just depends on what you're trying to get. Bryn Forbes isn't going anywhere. They didn't pick up Bryn Forbes just to trade him. No, Bryn Forbes is staying. And like I said, Harrison brought up a really good point that Bryn Forbes could have came because they're getting ready to get rid of a guard, which probably would be Murray. Yeah. Who would I be willing to move? I think Chandler's an easy one, right? He's going to be gone. Amino, easy one. He's going to be gone. I think he's going to be gone. I'm not so quick to get rid of Thad. I'm not super quick to get rid of Thad right now. I don't like McDermott at power forward, even though he's good at power forward. I just don't like it. He's already not a great defender, which I understand. But man, we could just have somebody better at power forward than him there. But there's a lot of versatility there, right? I don't want to. I don't know. See, man, I love my team so much. It's like nobody I want to get rid of, but it just depends on what we're getting. You got to tell me what I'm getting. I think that's what I need. I need a clear cut. What are we getting? Like, and then I can tell you who I would move, who I'll be willing to move. Cause I can't just say, oh yeah, I'm willing to get rid of this person, this person, this person, this person, and like I don't even know what I'm getting. You know. So you got to tell me who we're getting for me to even say I would be willing to. Don, let's see, Murray, White. Who's DV? DJ. Who's DV? Will all be moved for Ben Simmons. Wait, no, who's DV? Devin Vassell. I'm stupid. Murray, White, Devin Vassell will all be moved for Ben Simmons. So if the question is, would I get rid of those guys for Ben Simmons? See, that's the thing. I think you're getting rid of. I don't think you're leaving Ben Simmons with much to work with, and that's my problem. Unless Lonnie Walker steps up this upcoming season, and Keldon, becomes what we think he'll become. If I was the Spurs and they wanted all three of those guys, I would try to keep one of them. I would try to keep one of them and replace whatever they wanted with a future pick. So I would try my best to keep Derek White. And I think Devin Vassell has a lot of upside. I don't know if you would touch. I don't know if you want to get rid of it. Honestly, I would try my best to not give them three of our core guys like that. Yeah. Devin Vassell. Usually the Spurs don't move guys this young. And it's not like Devin Vassell came in and we were like, we don't know what to do with them. Like, Devin Vassell came in and we loved him. Oh, okay. Who do you move in the context that we don't get Ben Simmons? If that's the case, and this is our team right now, I don't know if I get rid of anybody for more picks. You're not going to get more picks with Aminu alone. Like, no one's going to get you picks for Aminu. It will have to be some type of package. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Three second round picks and a first is a lot to work with. I think that they're going to offer that to them. I think they grabbed all these picks so they can get enough arsenal to give to the Sixers. I'll tell you guys this right now. The longer it takes to trade Ben Simmons, the better our odds are at getting him, okay? The longer this is delayed, the better. I think the Spurs are interested in Ben Simmons. Actually, let's see what Twitter got to say. I'm like curious. Lakers Warriors talks heat up. He's not going to the Lakers. What? Let me see. That's so stupid. See if I can look it up. All right, you see what people saying about Ben Simmons. Wouldn't mind having Ben Simmons as a Warrior. That was 1 minute ago. Has anything been said? I guess there's no like latest reports. Ben Simmons' relationship with the 76 report is beyond repair at this point. Yeah, we know that. You can't be serious if you think Ben Simmons is better than Jamal Murray. That's a good question. I think he is better than Jamal Murray. Yeah. All right, let's see what else. If the Warriors get Ben Simmons, they better lock in the gym. Okay. Cut communicate. Okay, so the only thing we're hearing right now is that he cut communications and whatnot. I think Ben Simmons fits with the Warriors if he did go to the Warriors. That would be nuts. That's one thing that I think could be likely, but I think the Spurs are gonna sweep some people underneath. I mean, unless the Spurs are just planning on getting rid of all of these guys, like just cutting them. Because some of these guys, they're not keeping, bro. The more I think about like Aminu and stuff, like they don't want Aminu. They don't want Chan. Like when you picking up players like that, you're picking them up to help out other teams to get the picks. But in the context of this season, I could very well see them get all these picks so they can give it to the Sixers. Because if you remember, that's like one of the main things the Sixers wanted. They wanted like 7 first-round picks. What did we end up getting thus far? You guys remember? Was it 3 seconds and 1 first thus far? Because they might accept that. They might accept 3 seconds of first and maybe 1 more future first, and then a DeJounte Murray. Someone said Murray is an amazing scorer, but Simmons is better at everything else. Yeah, Simmons better around the rim too. I guess that's the same. I don't know. Murray's a good scorer. Actually, let's look at Murray's stats. I want to look at Murray's stats. We'll go back to Twitter later. But when you say like Ben Simmons is better at everything else, I mean, I think that that's enough to say, oh yeah, then I would take him. Let's see. Okay, this is really good field goal percentage, by the way. 45, about 31. This is about up par. You know, this is about average. I mean, 32 minutes and scoring 15.7. It's average, or no, it's a little above average. Yeah, it's okay. When you say he's an amazing scorer, I don't know if he's an amazing scorer. He definitely has his points where he can go off. White gets injured too much. Let's look at White's injuries report, or Derek White injury history. Everyone says that, but I don't think Derek White is injured all the time. But I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Let me see. You guys could be right. Let's look at the list of his injuries. Because I know he got injured the year when DeJounte got injured. But then he played for almost, like, basically the rest of the season, just a week or 2 out. And then he played let's see. I don't know. Okay, here we go. This is not that bad. I wish they had a description of how long he was out. Yeah, this is not a bad... I mean, 2019 is quite a bit there. You know, sore right heel. So it seemed like this heel was nagging him. But this is just 1 month right here. And then several months later, almost like a year later, just about. And then you got the right glute contusion. The foot, that's all in the same month. Let's see. And then you got almost a year later, knee, toe. I don't know. I mean, because I've seen injury lists way longer than this. But then again, I mean, he's only been playing a few years, so maybe this is quite a bit. Oh, the health and safety protocols, that was just the Corona thing, right? This right here. So I don't even know if that you want to count that. And then I don't know what happened with the ankle. It just says ankle. I don't like this. Doesn't have a lot of descriptions. Just see. Oh, okay, this is a little better. Craig Parker says Derek White expect to play this weekend. LaMarcus Aldridge remains out. Derek White is also out. You see Derek White lands awkwardly, and the whole Spurs bench walks over to huddle around him, finally able to get up with a limp, but walk to the locker room. Is out for the rest of the game. Right ankle sprain. See, that's just an ankle sprain. See, okay. I don't want to count the ankle sprain. Ankle sprains happen to like every NBA player, basketball player. That's not that bad. I guess what I'm thinking is like, what are some major things? And I guess that's just his, let's see. The injury won't require surgery to heal. See? I mean, what's a major injury? I just don't think it's fractured. Oh, the toe. That's what it, yes, it was the toe. The toe was the biggest thing from him. The toe was the biggest problem from Derek White. It was that toe. Yeah. That's the biggest thing for him. Yep, I remember because he injured it like twice, right? Yeah. It was the toe. That was the big one. But what I'm saying is, I think objectively we can say his injury is not as bad as other players that were on the team. Like what White has suffered, it's just bad luck with that toe thing. I don't think that he's just straight up injury prone. Like, I mean, Rudy Gay suffered worse. DJ suffered worse. Tony Parker suffered worse. They all were able to come back. I mean, Kawhi Leonard suffered a little bitty bruisey, a little bruisey bruise on his leg that required a Band-Aid, and he came back just fine. So, I hate you, Kawhi. It took Kawhi. Somebody said it took Kawhi 5 years to develop, and Murray is going into year 5 this year to see what DJ Derek White can do with the keys to the team. It's weird, man. It's like I disagree with your comment, but I don't know why I disagree. You know what I mean? Maybe it's just an initial feeling. It's like I disagree with your comment, but I don't know why I disagree with you. Just give me a minute. And I just feel like I disagree with you. Let's see. I just feel like there's a difference here. You're right about the Kawhi thing. But the thing about, man, I don't know why I disagree with you, but I do. You know what I mean? It's not that I disagree that they're going to his 5th season. I mean, that's objectively true. But, like, there's a difference between those two. Like a big difference. Okay, let me see if I can find it. See if I can find it. Can we look at stats? What is this? This is too much. Hold on. Doesn't Basketball Reference? Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe you're onto something. I don't know. It just seems so different. I guess it just seems like it was just so gradual with Kawhi Leonard putting him in that situation, and with DJ is kind of forced. I don't know. I know the difference. Kawhi Leonard, even early on, like around this, like 2012, 2013, we went to the finals, and Kawhi Leonard showed out. Like in the finals, he showed out, and he showed he was made of. And it was always like in the back of our head, oh, he's gonna be superstar. He's gonna be superstar. Maybe it's just me, but I never felt like DeJounte was gonna be a superstar. Please watch the DJ versus Kevin Porter Jr. video. Is it copyright claimed though? I'll watch it, but if it's copyright claimed, I don't think I can. I'll tell you this: if somebody becomes a patron tonight or agrees to be a patron eventually, I'll do it. I'll risk the copyright claim. Okay. It's just that bro, YouTube. Let me tell you what YouTube does to you. Okay. I know this is like a woe is me, right? But YouTube does this to you. I put one copyrighted video, which was the Keldon Johnson tribute, right? With the music and the footage, obviously copyright claimed. Now, when I did that, they stopped recommending the channel to everybody. No one could find it. No one was getting notifications. I just went, my page went ghost, bro. Like 100 views on videos for a minute. Like it was total ghost for like 2 weeks. It was so bad till even the Manu Ginobili song that I got on my page. Usually those songs usually do well. Like people usually like them. No one saw them. I don't even know if it has 200 views because of that, because of what they do. So if I get hit with copyrights, they really punish you to the point where no one can even find your channel almost. RJ is right. Two completely different situations, different players develop differently. Otherwise, everyone will be the same. Yeah, okay, yeah, then that's where I was trying to say. You guys said my point for me. It was like I disagreed, but I didn't know why I disagreed. You know, it's such a weird thing because it's like I feel like these situations are so much different. And on top of it, DeJounte was there for like big stretches too, but he didn't really show like that oomph. You know, like DeJounte Murray is a good player. And he had a phenomenal last season, this past season. But it was just something about Kawhi, like the way he was coming into his own was just like, oh my goodness. Like I remember I was saying he was better than LeBron James in 2013. You remember when LeBron James, that infamous, oh, let me see if I can find it. I wonder, is there a gif of it? You remember? I know you guys remember. You remember when Kawhi Leonard came in and LeBron James was at a free throw? Or no, LeBron James was shooting a free throw, and we subbed in Kawhi, and LeBron James looked so upset. Like, he was like, oh my goodness. I don't think there's going to be a gif of that. Too many people love LeBron to make a gif of that. Here, you can look with me. Yeah, there's no gif of this. Let me try to say Kawhi Leonard. Wasn't that 2013? Yeah, see, nothing's here. Yeah, there's nothing here. But you know what I'm saying. That happened. Yeah, I can't understand the composition of it either, other than, oh, okay, we're going to trade. We're going to make some trades. I'm not here to hate on LeBron. I was just saying, like, even back then, like these days right here, I was saying that Kawhi was better than LeBron. I liked him. I liked him more than LeBron. I thought that he locked down LeBron. I thought that he was just phenomenal. I don't really get that feeling of DJ right now. Like, there's no big time player that I can even make an argument that he's better than, you know? I mean, I don't know. Maybe you guys can. I'm not sitting here hating. I don't want to hate on DJ, okay? I do love DJ. Let's see. Y'all see the video where he dropped 44? Who dropped 44? Murray? Murray never dropped 44 points. If I could guess, I bet you his career high is like 27 or maybe 30. I don't know. I could be wrong though. Let me see. Yeah. His career high in points is 29. Most assists in a game is 11. Most rebounds, 17. So let's keep that in mind. 29, 17, 11, okay? 29, 17, 11. 29, 17, 11. All right. 29, 17, 11. Wait a minute. All right. 29, 17, 11 in comparison to 42, 22, and 17. That's how great Ben Simmons is. Those are his career highs. His career high is 42 in points, 22 in rebounds, and 17 assists, bro. Oh, I didn't even mention the steal. Well, I won't worry about that right now. So actually, I don't understand why we were pursuing Oubre. I thought getting Oubre would stint Keldon's draw. We weren't going after Oubre. The Spurs weren't going after Oubre. Yeah. The Spurs weren't. Oh, okay. In the AAU game against. Oh, wait. No, I did watch that. I watched that already. Yeah. I seen that already. Yep. Yeah, he did drop 44 in that game. I watched that. But no, the Spurs weren't pursuing Oubre. That was never the report. It was Oubre was interested in the Spurs. That's what it was. Like, he felt like he could grow under the Spurs. That's what they kept saying. I'll be honest with you guys. If you start hearing rumblings of the Spurs trading for somebody or something like that, or somebody's interested, you might as well just say, hey, we're not going for him. Hey, Clan, whatever happened to CG? Hey, funny enough, I was talking to CG, and I asked him if he would be willing to come on a stream. And he said he would be willing to come on a stream. Busy right now, but eventually he'll get on a stream with me, so that'll be good. I'm also going to try to get Ruru on and... Wait. But yeah, I'm also going to try to get Ruru on and Heavenly. I don't know if you guys ever heard of Heavenly. She's awesome. And maybe some other people, if they're down. I think most people are going to be jumping on with me, like during watch parties and stuff. Yeah. Sorry, I was texting. Kanye sucks. Yeah, Kanye sucks. Yeah, Oubre's gone to the Hornets. Yep, you right. You right. Once again, just letting you guys know, if you want to support the channel, Patron links below. Give me 1 minute, okay? I got to go to the bathroom, but I'm not going to leave you hanging, okay? Here, this will make you feel good. This makes everyone feel good. If this doesn't make you feel good, then I don't know what to tell you, all right? Here you go. Hold on. All right, where is it? Let's see, what can we show here? Here we go. All right, look. All right, I'm gonna leave you with this. Just give me 1 second. I gotta go to the bathroom. I might get a drink. But here you go. Dancing Panda, okay? All right. Hopefully this Dancing Panda kind of holds you over until I get back. Give me 1 second. Hopefully the Dancing Panda was good. Let's see. I stopped keeping up with things during the playoffs. Is there bad blood between you and OOC? No. What? What? Anyways, no. There's no bad blood between me and OOC. Actually, I'm not at OOC anymore. I don't even know how I should say it. Well, Harrison ain't over there anymore. I don't know. I don't think Maddie is. Rob is going to take the reins of that. But yeah, it was just everybody's schedule just was off. There was nothing we can really do with it, you know? Nothing we can do about it. And I really wanted to focus on my channel. I'll tell you one thing that I really missed, and I'm sure like OG subscribers missed this too. Did you even wash your hands? Yeah, I did. See, squeaky clean. Let's see. Andy, like, yeah, did you? But anyway, let's see. What was I gonna say? I forgot what I was gonna say. I don't know. I'm kind of tired. Anyways, what I was gonna say was, listen. Okay. I'm not over there anymore. Harrison. Okay, Harrison's in the chat. He just said he's not. So Harrison's not over there anymore. I don't think Maddie is. It's going in a different direction. Schedules were too like different, and when it pertains to me, I really missed doing watch parties. And I know that you guys probably missed that as well, like the OGs, because doing watch parties with OOC or doing watch parties with other people in general was really hard on me, because my stream is always behind everybody's. I don't give genuine reactions to anything. It's just really irritating, and it gets to a point where you're not even like watching the game anymore. You know what I mean? Impeccable. That was immediate value to any team and movable contract. I thought it was an easy decision to make. Also, hey clan, hey y'all, hey Impeccable. Impeccable, if you want to talk, bro, we can jump into the voice channel. If you want to talk. You were about to tell us about the OG subscribers, something. Yeah, that's what I was saying. If the OG subscribers, I'm sure missed, like, you know, getting on the live stuff, and watch parties. Yeah, watch parties were fun, dude. Watch parties were fun. You remember my reaction? Let's see if we can find it. Like, I missed these reactions, bro. Let me see. Let me go to my channel. This is what I missed the most. Maybe if I type in here, you can look at it. Clan the Spurs fan reaction to, I don't know, White. I miss Spurs Dynasty. There's literally no difference between now and Spurs Dynasty. Let's see. Where is it? I gotta delete these videos, man. Alright, let me see. Yeah, I gotta delete all these videos. Reaction to, let's say, DeRozan. Am I really not gonna be able to find my own video? I'm legit not gonna be able to find my own video, bro. Are you kidding me? I'm not gonna be able to find my own video? Alright, let's try something. Alright, give me a second. Let's go to videos. And let's go, yes, uploads, and sort by oldest, okay? Alright, let's see if we can find it. Let's see. Where is it? I'm just trying to show you like a genuine reaction from me that had me go crazy. Because I actually made the YouTube, or I really got on it. It's going to say I made it in 2012, but that's not necessarily true. The Spurs channel was basically created a couple years ago. DeMar DeRozan trade. Okay. Been a while. Let's talk Spurs, family. I hate the Warriors. Spurs takeaways. Where is it? I might need to just ask somebody else. Oh, by the way, this needs to be... This needs to be saved to a tribute. There we go. There we go. Good. Yo, I legit can't find it, guys. It got to be over here somewhere, right? I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry. The stream is pausing? Don't tell me that. Is the stream pausing? The Flick chat always talking about how you left us for Discord. Okay, let me tell you something. The reason why I'm more so on Discord than the Flick chat now is because on Flick, there, even though it's like accessible, it's not accessible. Like I can't connect like my YouTube stuff to it. Like I connect like podcast stuff to it, but not YouTube stuff, and I don't like that. Like I would much rather be able to go in and be able to talk to people during games, but you can't do that under Flick. It's just more accessibility with Discord that I found. Okay, so it's not messing up. Yeah, but that's why. Okay, dude, let me try to find this. I'm sorry. This is really bothering me. Wasn't it cool when Davis... Okay, if you guys don't know this is another OG thing. Davis Bertans saw the... Oh, this need to be deleted. I'll delete it later. Davis Bertans saw a petition that I made for him. Actually, let's see if it's still up. You remember when I made that petition? And he actually saw it and he reacted to it. It was for him to get in the 3-point contest. Was this it? No, this isn't mine. Okay, this isn't mine. Yeah, that's not mine. Where is it? Is it let Berton shoot? Is that mine? Yes, I think this is mine. Look at this. I end up getting 5,845 signatures, bro, for this to try to get Davis in the 3-point shooting contest. I mean, obviously I knew it wouldn't work, but I just thought it would be funny. And yeah, he ended up seeing it. And here's his reaction. That was so awesome. Hold on. I'll show you.
With the timeless protection of it.
I'll show you. It was awesome. He actually reacted to it. The guy interviewing Davis and mentioned the petition sounded exactly like you. Maybe it was me. Here, I'll show you. That was awesome. Wait, are you see?
With all those 3-point shooters have what?
I know you can't hear that. Hold on.
Matty B was in the 3-point contest once, and Belly won. So you gotta remember those things.
You know, there's a petition out to try to get you in, right?
Yeah, I've seen it. It's funny, man.
Hey, he said it was funny. That's all I needed. It doesn't take much to make me happy. He said he saw the petition and it was funny. I found that awesome. I was so happy, bro. I was like, he actually saw it. That's awesome. But yeah, you end up getting 5,859, which is quite a bit of people. That's quite a bit of people for something so stupid. Hey, you gotta admit that's a lot of people for something so stupid. Don said great off season. I think we've had a good off season, but I think it's gonna get great. I think they're gonna do something to make it great. You said that's me? No, there's a petition to get you in, right? That's not me. I think that was what's his name? The Spurs reporter. What's his name? He's the black guy. I don't know. Does he? No, he started working somewhere else. I can't remember. What's his name? You guys remember his name? He used to like post nothing but Spurs. A lot of people didn't like him. Like a lot of people didn't like his takes and certain things. Somebody said I actually walked into a barbershop and saw Davis getting cut his rookie year. Didn't want to bother a dude getting a cut though. Dio, did you say this before? Or D-Lo, you said this before. This is kind of deja vu for me. I feel like you told me this story before. That you did that you saw him before. Jabari Young. Yep. Jabari Young. Yeah, Aaron. That's who he is. Yeah, Jabari Young. Where is Jabari? Where is Jabari now? I don't know where Jabari is. I don't know. Actually, let me look up his Twitter. Oh, scared me. What? Who you gonna miss the most? Thanks for the super chat, Baxter. Who I'm gonna miss the most? Debo, Rudy, or Patty? Patty easy. Patty easy. Wait, don't forget to join the Discord server. Oh, guys, okay. Yeah, join the Discord server. I'm sorry that I abandoned Flick. Like seriously, I really do apologize. It's just that Discord's just better. Like Flick, I love the folk over there, and it was fun. But the one thing too about Flick that I didn't like is that like when people post stuff that's inappropriate, you have to have mods on it 24/7, and I can't expect the mods that I had on there to be like utmost on it all day trying to figure it out, because at one point I fixed it up quite a bit, I cleaned it up quite a bit, but at one point people were just posting all kinds of stuff in there. The one thing about Discord is they pick up on that really quickly. Like if you don't have an 18 plus if it's not an 18 plus Discord, it will pick it up and it will prevent you from doing it. So even though mods are important in there, it's just way more safe. And that's one thing I like about Discord. I can prevent certain words from being said. It's a lot in there. Flick looks nice. Flick is a good setup. Flick is great for just having that like on the go. Here's the stat line for tonight. Here's the live updates. That's awesome. Like going live on there. And I'll probably do that even during the watch parties. Like go live on there and Discord and on here, like talking on both. But that's just the reality of the situation, you know? Okay, I was trying to see if anybody jumped on the Discord. Yeah, you see what I'm saying, Aaron? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was like, bro, what are you doing? And nothing picked it up. Like, if I didn't pick that up, if a mod didn't pick that up, it just sits there. And that's the problem that's the only problem with the app. But there was something else where like they were paying people for it. Like I got paid for like being on there or for doing something. I don't know if it was getting people on there. I don't remember. It was a while ago. So they're good in that, like trying to get people on, but it's just not a lot of safety there, bro. That like threw me off because I was like, I don't know how to handle this. What, I just get a bunch of mods on it? Crazy how Clan never gave me Discord mod, but gave me YT mod. All right, Chase. Look. Here. You watching? Where are you? Let's see, how do we do this? How many people do we have in here now? 163 plus 24. Okay, so almost 200. All right, man. Look. Server settings. We're gonna go to roles. We're gonna go to mods. We're gonna go to manage. What is your name on there? Is it TTV? Dang it, TTV. Is it Chase? No, it's not Chase. What's your name on there? Is it TB something? Oh, yep, it is. Ellipse, here you are. Boom. There. You're mod now. You better do not abuse that power, man. There. You happy? Jeez. Oh, okay. Jabari works in sports business for CNBC. Okay, that's why he disappeared. Where do I find the link for the Discord? It's in the description. I keep it in my description. I keep everything in my description, actually. Even the Patreon stuff that I was talking about is in the description. Let me see. Let me double check to make sure. Cause yeah, I have it automatically set up. So like everything, let's see. Yeah, see, it's in the Discord. It's in the description right here. Even the Flick chat is in there. So I got the Patreon link here, the Discord link right there, Flick chat's right there, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram. Actually, I got some other stuff I need to add. I probably need to add the Spotify and what else? I feel like it's something else that I'm missing. I don't know. I feel like it's something else I'm missing, but oh, TikTok. I actually just made a TikTok. Yeah, I'm on TikTok. I don't do anything on there. I just post like any like original songs I do. Spurs original songs. I put it on there. Might make it more accessible. Actually, do I even have any? Oh, dropped something. Let me see. Do I even have any views on that? I'm never on. I don't. TikTok is interesting to say the least. Yeah, the last thing I posted doesn't even have like any views on it. TikTok's very weird. Still mad the Spurs weren't able to get Durant. And also, if you want to be on my TikTok, it's just Clan the Spurs fans, not the. Still mad the Spurs weren't able to get Durant like 5 years ago when he first. Here's the question: would Durant stay with the Spurs? Let's be honest, bro. Don't be at this point. The way Durant went about business, how he was down like or up 3-1. And allowed the team to come back, and then he joined that team. I wouldn't have wanted them anyway. Hey, okay. Check it out. So, Harrison, I'm shouting out Harrison right now, okay? Oh, really enjoying the stream at work. Oh my gosh, why are you working at 150? Look. Harrison just showed me this, okay? He just sent this to me. This is a thumbnail for his new video that's coming up. And it's called Draft Grades Are Dumb. And he's going to talk about how crazy draft grades are and how they just don't make a lot of sense. Hold on, I can show you. Let's go to his... And he said he should have that up around like Tuesday. So here's his channel. Shout out to Harrison. He'll forever be my boy. I'll tell you this. The best thing that ever came out of OOC, being with OOC, was meeting Harrison. I really do mean that. Like, you guys have no idea like how tight me and Harrison are now. Like, we end up, because we had to like, we were editing together and stuff like that. And we were talking all the time. Like, me and Harrison are really tight. I consider him a really good friend now. So, support my friend, okay? Please. Support my friend. But yeah, he has some really good videos up, by the way. Like, already. Like, just starting off. Like, these are pretty doggone good videos. And he just started. So, yeah. Switch heel. He's going to be big. I think this channel's going to be big. No Cali teams are in the position to trade anything for Ben Simmons, so that's not happening. Yeah, that's a good thing. Wait, are the Warriors not? Clan, your content been hidden so different lately. Keep it up, man. Here's the thing, Hooligan. When it comes to me and the channel, I'm pretty, like, I think I'm pretty creative with stuff. Like, I have fun, and I really enjoy just talking about the Spurs. I don't take myself too serious. Like, and I think that's a problem with a lot of channels. I think that some channels just take themselves too serious, or just like sports channels in general. Bro, let's be completely honest. Like, I'm a casual fan. Like, I'm a big Spurs fan, but I'm a casual fan. So my opinions aren't going to be like, oh my God, mind blowing. I never thought of it that way. Not really. Like, so if I'm not going to go in here and give you like some in-depth analysis of like what degree angle this player was in when he made this steal and all this, like if I'm not going to do that, then I have to at least just have fun with it. So my main thing is just having fun. I just enjoy it. Like, I enjoy talking to Spurs fans. I enjoy talking about the Spurs. I don't want to take this channel too serious. So it's going to be songs on here. It's going to be me doing stupid voices, like stupid Popovich voices for songs, stupid Manu Ginobili accents. Like, have fun. Like, rage out. Just be cool, you know? I think too many channels just take it too serious. And I'm gonna keep the that's the thing too. Like, if you're worrying about the content, here's the thing. I'm gonna tell you why my content was so inconsistent the last like year. It's gonna be consistent now. Maybe not daily, but it's gonna be at least 4 or 5. And I can say this with confidence, okay? It's gonna be at least 4 or 5 videos a week. Easy, okay? Now, even because my school is starting up again, I have like one more semester and I graduate with a master's anyway, but that's besides the point. So even when that start up, I'm gonna be able to do this, because what I'll be able to do is I finally figured out like a rhythm. The reason why I couldn't do it before is because I was just overly thinking about, oh my God, I need to make the channel into this, and I need to make it into like a documentary, and then I'll start working on that, and I'm like, okay, I don't have any time to work on this. Okay, I want to just do nothing but songs. Okay, I want to do music. Like, it was just too much. It was too much. And with OOC and with this, it was hard for me to like balance it and figure out what I want to do with the channel. Now I'm to the point where it's like I got a decent setup. I understand a little bit better on like I could just make digestible content rather than go on in these long rant tirades like we're doing tonight, like 2-hour videos and stuff. And I could just make like really digestible content, and it's better that way. And then I still have the flexibility to just do what I want. Like, if I want to do some stupid song, I can do some stupid song. Like, which is coming, by the way. Okay. That was my cat. I was like, did somebody just knock on my door? All right. Let me show you something. But that's what I'm saying. I just think that you can't take it too serious. What's that? Clan, the casual Spurs fan, is still a fire name. Let me see. Let me show you. Like, this is what I got coming up. This right here. This right here. Phone call with Pop, which I got that scheduled for Sunday. Like, this is a song. Like, it's stupid, but it was fun to make. So that's what I'm saying. When I can just do like more digestible stuff, I don't have to worry about, oh, this video needs to be out this time. I won't be able to do it as quickly as I was able to do it with these when stuff just immediately came out, because I won't be at home. But yeah, I'll still be able to make videos and just put them out. You know what I mean? So that's my point. I don't know. I just wanted to share that with you guys. That's where my mind was at. So don't worry about like the content going away or anything. Like, I'm fully just focused on the channel. Like, I'll be able to make content, and like I said, it'll be at least 4 or 5 videos a week. Easy. I can do that. I can make sure I do that. Even to the point where, I don't know if you guys noticed this. I know you guys don't care about any of this, but I do want to at least share it. Be transparent. If you take a look, you can kind of see where the shift was, right? It came with the thumbnails. Around here is when I started just thinking, you know what? Let me key in on, these smaller segments and, these ideas and stuff that's going on with the Spurs, and kind of have fun with it. And I experimented with enough thumbnails, and it was right here after I talked with DC Tree Nation. Hoops and Heroes. And after that, yeah, I kind of found like a certain thumbnail. So from this on out, you're gonna see stuff a little bit different. So I kind of found a theme, you know, and it makes it so much easier when you have a theme and you're not sitting there like thinking, oh my god, I have to like, because look at some of these thumbnails, especially like these, like it's like, oh, I gotta find out pictures for the background here, and then I gotta find a picture here, then okay, I'll be playing Super Mario here, so just find something there, and then we just blend that in. It's like, it's just too much. Now I got like a certain way of doing it, just to make it so much easier. Even each like music video is gonna have like black backgrounds. I don't know, I'm ranting, I don't know, what are we talking about? Jock Landale. All right, thoughts on Jock Landale. I have a video coming out on Jock Landale, and honestly, Jock Landale, should I say this or should I just save it for when the video come out? No, I'll say it now. It doesn't matter. It's just a few of us. I think Jock Landale reminds me. Actually, I'm gonna ask you guys, because I'm sure you had a few days to like look at Jock Landale. Who does Jock Landale remind you of? We can talk about Jock. Who does he remind you of? I'll tell you who he reminds me of, but you got to tell me first, okay? Which you probably already saw my thumbnail when I showed you all those videos, huh? Because that's actually a video coming up. Here, I'm going to show him here. I think your background music is the best. Low-key, it's soothing. Thanks, man. I got quite a few. I've been experimenting with a lot. I'm glad you like it. I mean, I didn't make it, obviously. I just found it on YouTube. I was looking through a lot of them, though. I think this one's like an R&B type mix. But yeah, who does he remind you of? Young Splitter. Somebody said Bogut. Baines. Diao. Okay. Okay, those are good comparisons, actually. Very gritty player. He's like Bam and Timmy, but less athletic. He's actually very athletic. Okay. All right, I'm going to tell you who he reminds me of. Okay? He actually reminds me of... Very much so. He reminds me of this man right here. And like I said, I got a video coming in like basically a week talking about it. But this is who he reminds me of. This man right here. He reminds me of Pau Gasol. But I know initially you'll say, oh my God, Pau Gasol. Why Pau Gasol? Not the old Pau Gasol, but this Pau Gasol. This youngin' right here. He plays just like a young Pau Gasol. I swear he does. Like, certain things about his game. Like, okay, stretch shooter, modern day NBA player. He's gritty as far as on defense, which Pau Gasol kind of was. I think sometimes, people think about Pau Gasol when he got older, and he wasn't really that much of a gritty player anymore. But he definitely reminds me of a Pau Gasol. He can shoot. He has a craftiness around the rim. He has a post-up game. Yeah, he can run down the court. He's faster. Yeah, he's faster than anybody like his size that he goes against. And that's one thing that how Pau was. See, people kind of forget how Pau was, dude. People just remember that old Pau where people were, where he was just a spot-up shooter. People forget how Pau used to be. Like, he's a Hall of Famer for a reason. Like, let me show you. See if there's any... Yeah, look at this. This is how Pau was. He was fast, bro. He crossed over everybody. Hold on. Let me show you. There's some more clips here that shows you how fast he is. That's the same one. Yeah, look at this. I think that's the same clip, but you can kind of see, like, yeah. And he has handles, too. Jock is Pau 2.0. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He reminds me of Pau Gasol. I know that that's like a weird comparison that people won't really think about. But yeah, he definitely reminds me of Pau Gasol. At first I was thinking, yo, is it Dirk? But no, it's not Dirk. He don't remind me of Dirk. He reminds me of Pau. He's faster than Dirk. So yeah, young Pau was nasty, man. And another thing too is he's athletic, and people don't see Pau Gasol as athletic. Pau Gasol was freakishly athletic. Okay, let me see. Do they have any like good? Like, look at this. This is how Pau was, bro. He would play with you. He was nasty. He was nasty. Let me see. I gotta find it though. Let me see. Pau was a good defender too. But do we have any okay, I guess that's I mean, I see dunks. I'm looking for like any alley-oops. Okay, this is fine. Pau could get up. Back in the day, he could get up. Okay, so I don't know. Like I said, I got a video coming up on that, so you don't got to worry about it. You said that's Memphis Pau. Memphis Pau was pretty great too up until like his last. Cause you know I'm from Memphis, and man, I hated Pau Gasol. Cause I'm not gonna say I was a Memphis fan, cause I wasn't necessarily a Memphis fan, but I respected the team. You know, I didn't cheer against them. Even though they were in our division, I didn't cheer against them when they went against other teams. I cheered for the Grizzlies. I was like, yeah, you know, beat the team. I didn't have an emotional attachment to it, like with Spurs. Like, there was points with Spurs where I would just like be ready to cry when we lost in the playoffs. But yeah, the thing about him with Memphis, I hated him near his end of Memphis. He stopped trying. He's actually very similar to Marc Gasol in that regard. Both of them stopped trying near the end of their tenure with Memphis. Like, completely stopped trying. Not running down the court, barely playing defense. It was terrible. Yeah, it was terrible, bro. But yeah. Who is this? It's Pau Gasol. We're talking about Jock Landale. This is Pau Gasol, though. I know, isn't it crazy that this is Pau Gasol? People don't remember it, bro. Pau Gasol was nasty. Oh, here's the alley-oop right here. Pau Gasol was nasty. No one thinks about that. But yeah, he reminds me of a Pau. How did I become a Spurs fan? Chilling with cats said. Chilling with cats? I'm gonna show you my cat. Hold on. Alright, chilling with cats. This is my cat, okay? Hold on. She's gonna be good. Can you see her? Look at the screen, Mikasa. Her name's Mikasa because I'm a anime weeb. Look at her. Hold on. Girl, can you look at the... Here. She doesn't want to be here. Look at my cat. Wave. Wave at the camera. Wave at the camera, girl. Oh. Look at the camera. No? You don't want to, do you? You tired, aren't you? Yeah, she want to get down. But that's my cat. Yeah, so how did I become a Spurs fan? Actually, I became a Spurs fan from playing 2K. I was playing, or was it NBA Live? I think it was 2K. I was playing 2K with my brother, my older brother. He's like 10 years older than me. And I just picked the best team on the game. I didn't know even the rules of basketball really at the time. I was like a little kid. So the Spurs were popping at the time. It might have been like 2003. I'm assuming it was like 2003. We had just won championship. So they were like the top rated team in the NBA. I picked them. I started playing with Manu and kept shooting threes on him. And then after that, I beat my brother, which I never beat my brother. And I was like, yo, Manu Ginobili must be really good. So then I started watching more Manu, and my brother would watch Lakers games all the time because he was a Kobe fan, and he hated Manu. So that made me even love Manu more and more. So then I became a Spurs fan. So it was 2K, but you can really just sum it down to me becoming a Manu Ginobili fan because I'm not even from San Antonio. Manu's a bad man. Look at this. Manu's such a bad man. Woo. Woo, Manu's a bad man. Look at that pass. Dude, we're never gonna... Guys, isn't it kind of depressing to think that we had this and we're probably not gonna get it again? I mean, those types of passes from Manu were so sick. We'll probably never get that again. I didn't even think about that. I mean, remember this pass? This was a bullet, dude. Around this time, I was watching every single game. I'm gonna watch every single game this season. Or I'm gonna try to. Yeah, I'm gonna watch every single game this season. Real talk, cause I missed out on a lot the last couple seasons when I had to do watch parties with, you know, a group. This is gonna be much better. Get back to our old days, man. Just me and my boys. Just me in the chat. Me and my boys. Me and my homies. My fellas. My big dogs. And Ruru. I hope Ruru's in the chat. She's probably not. I can't wait to talk to her. Josh Primo gonna be the GOAT. Don't trip. I agree, Anthony. I agree, man. I agree. Actually, I think Spurs might be onto something. It just feels like getting Primo though is a straight up, oh yeah, we're getting them because somebody's gone, you know? I'm gonna try not to buy into the hype of like DJ posts. I have my DJ appreciation video that's gonna be uploaded in a couple days. So as it stands right now, I'm gonna leave it. But if something happens, I might just take it down. I don't know. Or maybe I should just keep it up. I'll probably just keep it up. I do mention in the video that that's past Clan, okay? So I do mention, okay, I made this video. Guys, I made this video a few days ago. So I do say that. But, yeah. What? I'll be right there with you watching every game, Clan. Heck yeah, Alexander. Thanks, bro. Thanks, man. I want to do something for the... let me ask you guys this because I feel like this is a pretty intimate chat right now. Like, it's just a few of us. So let me talk to you guys about this. What do you think is something I could do to give back to patrons? As of right now, people are just supporting. I post on there sometimes, but right now people are just supporting, you know? They're just supporting me and just saying, hey, I like your content, so I'm supporting. So, but what do you think I could do that would be a good way to give back to the patrons? As of right now, I only have like 8 patrons. One of which is actually donating way more than the $2 I asked for, which is nuts. He didn't have to do that. But yeah, what do you think? I'm going to become the KOT4Q of Spurs. What the heck is that? Is that a YouTube channel? That would be cool. Let me see. Or is that like just a thing and I'm just like, I don't know what it is. Oh, this guy. Oh my goodness. He got a lot of followers. But there's no way he only does it. He does the whole NBA, doesn't he? There's no way.
And we back.
There's no way. Yeah, he does everybody. Oh man, I can't be as cool as this guy. That would be my dream. Bro, this would be nuts, but there's no way. Like, I'm a Spurs fan. 1 million. My goal wouldn't be to get 1 million. I don't need 1 million. My goal, I will be okay with 10K. If this channel got to 10K, I'll be okay. Well, I know who he is now. I seen his face. Yeah, I didn't know who he was. I seen his face though. Bring people on the live stream. Okay, well, I've done that. Yeah. But I kind of leave that open to anybody that wants to go live with me. Maybe like an exclusive video. Like if I mean, I already said that too though. I said if you guys want to ask me anything, like any suggestion, I'll make a video. If you're a patron, I'll make the video. I've said that. That no one, like, I think people that are patrons right now just want to support. So I don't think they're necessarily like, you know, like you have to do this, you know. I want to give something back. Like I would like to give something back physical, but I can't at the moment. I can't like afford something that's like big, like a jersey or something. Like I think, are there any like, I know this sounds gonna sound stupid, but like Spurs stickers or something, or maybe a Spurs decal. Maybe that'd be a good thing to give back, like maybe once a month, or I don't know. But then who would I give it to? Or maybe I just like, they don't even have to enter. I just like do a random drawing, like every month, once on a stream. Boom. I don't know. Clan time to make tribute. I'm not making any tribute videos for a while. And I'll tell you why. Because YouTube destroyed my algorithm when I did that last. Destroyed it. Impeccable. Impeccable is a patron. Impeccable. What do you want to say? Impeccable, yes, talk, man. Let me know in the chat if you want to talk. On Discord. We can talk. I don't know how long you want to talk. It's late, but I'll talk with you if you want to talk. You can tell me what you think I should do. You're a patron. Yo, Clan, you should come to San Antonio and see a Spurs game. Actually, I've been in talks with Harrison and Maddie about all three of us like getting together and seeing a Spurs game. We don't know if we're going to go to San Antonio yet. We don't know if it'll be Atlanta, because that would actually be the most convenient for me and Harrison. But yeah, I've been in talks with my peeps about that. Hey, that would be cool though if I became the KLT4Q or whatever for the Spurs. That would be pretty cool. I don't need this many subs though. That's a lot of subs, man. This is day job now. And it's all just 2K stuff? He must really know like his 2K stuff. I don't know 2K like that, you know? I'm not a big 2K fan. Greg Popovich rebuilding challenge. Yeah, he really, really knows 2K. And I think that's why. But it seems like he has a really good personality too. I don't know. I don't think I have a personality like this guy. He's way more fun. Oh, thanks, John. Message deleted by Impeccable. Why your message get deleted? What's good, Clan? What's good, chat? Oh, he said give me a second. Okay, that's fine. He has another channel where he just talks basketball. Oh, really? Gosh. Here, how about this? I'll see the way he does things, and I'll try to learn from it. I see that he uses his hands a lot. I need to use my hands more. That is something that I don't do enough of. It's very expressive. He also has cool hair, so I need to get plaits. I used to have plaits. Hey, do you guys did you guys ever like were you guys into, I don't know how many of you guys are in high school right now. Oh, you're in Discord now? Okay. But I was gonna ask, have you guys ever like had anything you did in high school that's just embarrassing? Cause I'm feeling very like close to you guys right now, and I think I'm gonna show you. Like, cause I used to be in Okay, don't make fun of me. I used to be in men's choir, okay? And I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you if I can find the video. I'll show you. What area you're playing after graduating, Clan? Full time at YouTube? That would be awesome if I could do that. Actually, mental health counseling. That's what I'm graduating in. Clinical mental health counseling. So, yeah, it's gonna be awesome. See clients, give me your problems, all that great stuff. You make good content. It's just the luck of the algorithm. Okay. Okay. Well, maybe you're right. He's not any more entertaining than you, man. He just had a bunch of original ideas and a good feel. You got this. Aw. Harrison. Stop it. Okay, hold on. Let me get my boy on. Are you in? Bro, don't go to the room. Go to the room, Impeccable. Here, I'm gonna jump in the room right now. You don't have to jump in that one. How do you make it private once you're in here? I really gotta figure this out. I need private rooms. There we go. What's up, man?
Hey, Glenn. What's going on, man?
What's up, dude? Hold on, let me turn this music down.
Got it.
Wait, that's not turning down. That's just reversing it. There we go. Yeah, man. What you got going? Actually, I'm gonna look up something while we talk. Yeah.
Shoot, nothing really right now. Just got back into town in Orlando, so.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you live in Florida.
yeah, I go to UCF, so yeah. Now I'm stuck here for a minute.
Ooh, how's all the Delta stuff?
Well, I had COVID not this year February, but last February before it came out in news reports. So I've been blessed in not getting it again, but it I don't know, it hasn't spiked yet. But it's something to be really cautious about. So I'm just trying not to get anything.
Okay, well, that's good. I found the video. So I don't know if you heard me on chat. I said that I was gonna share like something super, like, it's not embarrassing, man. I think it's sweet. Okay, I think it's sweet, but it's me in high school.
From what I heard, you were referring to a choir. I want to say.
Man, don't say that with. How dare you say that with a straight face? You made it even worse.
Listen, I was in choir too. Not in high school, but in middle school I was in choir. So I understand.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna share it. Let me see. I need to block some stuff so people don't see like other personal stuff. So let me take this off. Okay. All right. Let's see. All right. Let's see how loud this is. Okay, that's not very loud. Right, let me bring it up a little bit. All right, you're gonna be hella loud. Is there any way you can turn your stuff down? Wait, maybe I can turn you down. I might be able to turn you down.
Over.
Let me see. Can I turn you down? Yeah, I can. Okay, I'm gonna turn you down. Say something.
Hello.
Okay, hold on.
Am I more quiet?
Say something now.
Do I still sound the same?
Okay, you're good. That's good.
All right.
I can, and then I'll bring you back up in a minute. I'm gonna show them. It's like 2 minutes and 44 seconds.
Oh yeah. No, go ahead.
All right, let me see. Yeah, see if you can spot which one is Clan, okay? Hold on. Here we go. I'm the one that looked cool as hell. Don't believe me. on. Let me change the mood. Let me make sure the mood's on point. Here we go. All right, making some adjustments. Here we go. When I see your face, I see your face. There's not a thing that I would change. You're amazing, just the way you are. And when you smile, you smile. Amazing, just the way you are, the way you are. Yeah. She hates the lightning, it's so sexy. She's so beautiful. And I tell her every day. If you haven't guessed, I'm this fine fella right here. No, I never asked you to change. But just searching more than just stay the same. When I see your face, I see your face. Nothing that I would change. You're amazing, just the way you are. And when you smile, whoa, I got a troll in the chat and it popped up on screen. I hate you. That was the MJ choir. That's loud. Now, wasn't that beautiful? Other than the like douchebag that jumped in chat just to troll and put the N-word. Like, geez, dude. Wait, let me see. Let me take this off. All right. You still there, Impeccable?
Yeah, man.
All right. Good stuff.
That was not as bad as I was expecting, honestly.
Oh, you were expecting worse?
Oh, I was easily worse.
Yeah, man. That was actually a lot of fun.
Yeah.
All right, let me see.
Yeah, no, that wasn't that bad.
All right. So that dude that jumped in chat just to like be a racist, how do I block it? Because it popped up on the screen, but it didn't pop up on the YouTube stuff. I don't know. Hopefully.
Yeah, I think maybe you and mods could see it, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm about to see. That was awesome, Clan. Oh, stop it. Maybe I can find some other videos. Let me see. It was probably you, Impeccable, spamming that.
Huh? Me? Man,
like dang, Impeccable.
I mean, I wouldn't have said nothing, so yeah.
It popped up on the screen. He was just like, N-word. Hard R, bro. Like dang, Impeccable. Chill.
Listen, I don't want to hold it back.
He ruined the vibes. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. That's so weird. Hold on. Ah, that's so frustrating. Because I think he got, like... Oh, wait. Isn't there...
It didn't pop up on my stream. So.
See, it didn't pop up on YouTube, but it popped up on my screen. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm sure there's a way I can do it in Streamlabs. I'll figure it out. But yeah, I'm glad you liked it, man. Well, I'm glad the chat liked it. I don't know if you liked it.
No, it was good, man. That wasn't bad at all.
Yeah.
That was good.
It was a lot of fun. I couldn't believe people couldn't tell who I was. Do what?
Showing off the vocals.
Yeah.
That was not bad.
I thought it was pretty obvious I was the tall one, though.
You know, you would think people would assume, but you know.
Yeah. Funny enough, the person that was on my right was my cousin.
Really?
Yeah, he was my cousin. That's my boy. Hold on, let me see. Do I have any other videos? You see, your videos, okay. No, a lot of these videos are just concerts I went to. Yeah, these are just concerts. Oh, I went to this was kind of cool. Like, do you like Keenan and Kel?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so I went to an event because you know that All That thing came back,
Yeah.
which is trash.
It was very disappointing.
It's very garbage, right? Yeah, but
It's just not good at all.
yeah, but I think All That originated, or at least Kale or something originated in Memphis. Something happened where he originated in Memphis. So he came to Memphis. He did like an event at the drive-through, drive-in. There's a place called Summer Drive-In that's, you know, pretty awesome. I love drive-ins. That's my favorite way to watch a movie, honestly. And yeah, it was like a little event, and it was pretty cool. Let me see if I can show it. Let's see, where's the... Because I know some dancing happens. And it was like some like kid dance team. And Kale is there, and he like only goes for like a second, bro. Let me see. I took a picture with him, too. Let me see. Here it is. That's Kale right there. From Keenan and Kel.
Hey, yo, DJ, drop that beat. Everybody take your phones out. Let's get it. Stop. Look and watch.
Just trying to show you people dancing.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah.
They were getting it, bro. This is so Memphis. It's so Memphis. It was so much fun.
Yeah, I know Memphis gets rowdy.
Yeah. These kids could dance, bro.
Next up. Stop.
I guess they were in high school, maybe middle school. Yeah, this boy right here, he was getting down.
Oh, Becky on him. Let's go. Who's that? Hey. Oh.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Let me see, where's Kale? Because Kale jumps in and he like does nothing. Hold on, I can show you. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Because Kale jumps in, and I was like, really, bro? Like, here we go. Here we go. Look, that's Kale right there. He does this little dance, bro. Like 10 seconds. Look, now he's done. Like, really?
One more time. Make some noise for Kel Mitchell. Make some noise for Kel Mitchell.
Make some noise for Kel Mitchell.
That's lame. That's lame. What was the point of you doing it then?
Yeah, he was. I guess he just couldn't be around broke too long. He was like, oh, it's just too much poorness. I don't.
Smells like poverty.
What's that taste in the air? Ugh. Ugh.
Smell broke. Tastes broke too.
Tastes like Goodwill. Why does it taste like Goodwill and Salvation Army over here? Tastes like food stamps over here. Yeah, I don't know. He was cool, man. But it was kind of cool because I took a picture with him, and it was let me see, should be in my profile. I took a picture with him, and he was it was like orange soda on the table. Oh, you can't see it. Oh well, but there's it. That's me. Oh, I look so good, don't I? Okay. That's me also. Yeah, this is the picture. And this is actually before I lost a lot of weight. But yeah. Yeah. You can see how short. Well, I guess I'm kind of tall, but you can see Kale is kind of short. He is kind of a short dude.
Yeah, he is a pretty short dude. At least from what I remember, he's a short dude.
Yeah. Watching that overnight shift 10 to 7 on lunch break, watching Clan's live stream. We going till 7, boys. Everybody in the chat, we're going till 7 until he gets off work. You too, Impeccable. You ain't going nowhere.
That's real important.
All right, let me play this again. All right, man. I do have some questions for you. Okay.
All right, fire away whenever you're ready.
All right. All of these things that the Spurs are doing. What is your thought on it?
Well, okay. Let's start off with. I think if I start with the DeMar thing and then kind of trickle down, that make kind of more sense.
Okay.
I did like the trade. I wasn't a big fan of trying to go after Lauri Markkanen, just because I feel like his skill set is I want to say easily. You can find guys with his skill set. I mean, stretches the floor out, shoots the mid range. Now he even with a guy like Jock. When we got Jock, I was like, that's a really good signing because he does a lot of the same things that Lauri does right now, and probably with a bit more energy and hustle in his game. So I was really high on that signing. So I was like, well, if we're not going to go after a Lauri, you can get a guy who's going to give you essentially the same production Lauri's going to give you, probably with a bit more effort. So that was a good alternative. I've always been a fan of Thad Young's game. I loved him on the Bulls this last year. Don't know if you saw too many Bulls games.
I didn't.
But Thad under Jim Boylan. Thad was just a person taking up space with a contract on the team. I mean, he wasn't doing anything. The minute that they got rid of Jim Boylan and he was under a competent coach, he was legitimately a top 3 player on that team last year. I mean, he was the driving force. He made all the hustle plays. As you know, he got the hustle award a few years ago. I mean, but no, this year, I think.
Yeah. I talked about that.
And legitimately, he was the cog to that entire team. Besides Levine scoring, Thad would do all of the dirty work, play all of the great defense, grab boards, make good passes, play smart offense, even stretch the floor a bit. I mean,
so has that always been? Because I haven't seen a lot of that. But has he always been that type of player, or did he kind of find his niche like later?
He kind of had to become that player, and it's partially because when he went to Philly drafted him with him in mind to become a guy who would become kind of like the face of their franchise to an extent. That's what he was drafted as, because he was a 6'8", strong forward prospect, long 7 foot something wingspan. I think it's 7'2", 7'3".
Yeah.
Long wingspan, really physical, and he's a classic. He's not big enough to really play power forward or center, but he's not really fast enough to be your small forward.
Yeah.
And he was always kind of a tweener. So his scoring numbers never really leapt off the page, but he was always a really good two-way player. Went to places like Brooklyn. Went to Brooklyn, did a lot of the same things in Brooklyn. And he went from being a guy who was your go-to offensive guy, maybe not number 1 offensive player on your team, but maybe like your second or third offensive option, to being a guy who can really be a really reliable role player in whatever position that you put him, whether he's starting, come off the bench. And he's a great vet. I mean, personally, I always thought he was perfect for the Spurs because of what he does to affect the game on so many levels.
Okay.
So I was really, when we traded for him, I was really high on it because right now the Spurs don't have that many vets. I don't really think we need a lot of vets, but if we were to get one, that plays the power forward center position. So, I mean, that would be the person to pick up.
Yeah.
Beyond that, picking up Aminu, getting a second round pick. Getting Aminu, a first round pick, a quality veteran in Thad Young, sending DeMar to a place in which he can actually win. I think that was a really good trade all around. Then participating in that 5-team trade, getting Chandler Hutchinson, who I was high on coming out of college. He kind of disappointed me hitting the league, but it is what it is. And getting a second round pick out of that for trading the rights to Nikola Milutinov, who's never coming to the NBA probably.
Yeah.
that I didn't see any flaws in that. And then signing guys, good role players like Doug McDermott, picking up Zach Collins, who we don't know if Zach Collins will ever become an actual rotation player on the team, but we'll see. Especially with his injury history, I just don't know. But if he can play, he could be a really good player, especially on the contract that we have him under. So with all the moves that we've made, everything to right now is screaming to me. One, we're investing in our young guys. We're letting our young guys actually try to lead the team.
Yeah.
But at the same time, we are picking up a lot. This is something that I've criticized the Spurs for not doing in the past, and seeing them doing this kind of like shocking to me. We're picking up a lot of draft capital and good role players that if we want to, if a guy comes on the market, I know the name that we always throw out there is Ben Simmons, but and obviously he would fit on this team, but just if a disgruntled star is in the league, we now have enough assets besides our own that we can possibly throw out something that might entice a team into trading with us.
Yeah.
Because and that's the big thing. Is like for like a star right now. I've ref you think pieces on the Spurs. I think somebody on the Ringer, I want to say Jonathan Sharks, released one earlier, and he was talking about the future of the Spurs. Now they're going in a good direction, but we don't have our guy yet. And even though I disagree with a few things he said in that article, one thing I have to agree with him on is we haven't yet found that person who we're trying to give the keys of the franchise to.
See, that's what sucks, because we did have that, like, just a few years ago. Like, we had it in Kawhi. Like, that would have been perfect. And I think by now we would have had at least a couple championships under, with Pop and Kawhi. But
yeah.
Now we gotta search for it again.
Yeah, and that's I'm not gonna lie. To me personally, there's always some fun in that because it brings on the unknown.
Yeah,
it's just that you never know how long you're supposed to be in this rebuilding phase. How many times have we seen teams stay in this rebuilding phase for 10, 15, 20 years and never really find an identity, A good example would be like the Kings. The Kings had Chris Webber, and once Chris Webber left, it's been mediocrity after mediocrity. Got DeMarcus Cousins, did nothing with him, and it's just been mediocrity ever since.
Yeah.
So you never know. And even if you do get the right player, if you don't have the right players around that player, it's not really going to go anywhere. Somebody in the chat just said, who do you think we are trading or cutting? To answer something like that, in my opinion at least, I think Aminu's not going to be on this roster by the end of the offseason. I don't see a clear fit for him on the team.
Yeah. Aminu won't be there. I don't think Chandler will be there either.
I don't think so either. It's possible, especially if the front office likes him. Maybe they like him. Maybe they actually wanted him on the team. Maybe they just got him because he was being offered. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
So that could be another guy that could possibly be off the team. And possibly one of our young guys. I can't really tell you which one yet.
Mm-hmm.
That would have to be taking a swing at somebody big. Whether it's a Ben Simmons, whether the Spurs really wanted a guy like Bradley Beal, whether they wanted a guy who they feel as though could elevate the ceiling of this team to, a high level. I don't know. I don't know. The moves that we've been making have made me kind of question what we're doing. I've been kind of confused as to what we're doing until the last 2 days.
What if
we're picking up a lot of shooters?
Well, how would you feel if this would be nuts, and this wouldn't happen. What would you say if they? I'll give you my thoughts after you say what you gotta say. But what if they got Kawhi Leonard? I saw Ruben say that. What if they got Kawhi Leonard?
What if Kawhi came back to San Antonio? Well, for one, I think the NBA media circus would go out of their minds.
They would.
I think it would show that there were no real hard feelings between Kawhi and maybe Popovich.
Mm-hmm.
I think at the end of the day, that would be Popovich's call.
That was overblown.
Something they wanted to do. Every time I see Pop and Kawhi go against each other, they always hug at the end of the game. So I never really thought there was bitterness there to begin with.
Well, Pop tried to talk to Kawhi after the whole like controversy. Like it was that infamous picture of them together in that at the dinner table. He tried to talk to him. Yeah,
and that's the thing. I think for Kawhi, I don't even really think this was the move against San Antonio was something that was personal. I think it was a business decision his uncle convinced him to make at the end of the day.
Definitely.
And it has led to more marketing opportunities. It's kind of stained his legacy to an extent, especially among Spurs fans. But I mean, it has aided him in some ways. But I think at the end of the day, I think what he's seeing right now is it is not so easy to get it done out there. No. In LA, hasn't gone the way he's really wanted to. Toronto was a miraculous situation he found himself in.
That was a perfect storm for him.
Perfect storm. I mean, it was a perfect storm. Pascal having his breakout year that year. Kyle Lowry actually playing like a Hall of Famer, and I think he probably, with his career stats and everything, he probably might end up being a Hall of Famer.
A lot of NBA players become Hall of Famers. So
is this true?
Yeah,
this is true.
He'll be in there.
It's true. But if Kawhi was to come back here, I would hope the city would take him back with open arms because it would create a lot. It would answer a lot more questions than it would create. Let me put it like that.
My thing, if Kawhi were to come back, my biggest issue is now he's 30. And it just seems like the direction in which we were going, it was kind of everybody on the same page, and timeline is fairly close. Now it's just kind of like, I'm not saying that he's deteriorating or anything, but he is like having more injuries, like actual injuries this time, not those fake injuries he did with us, but he's having actual injuries. So I don't know. I just don't think that it will be a really good idea to bring him back. It would take me some time. I'll be, happy that he humbled himself to do that, because I'm sure that would take a lot of humbleness to actually come back like that. But yeah, so I don't know. I think that's kind of a pipe dream at this point. He made his bed. He needs to just lay in it and stick with LA. That's what I think. We'll see what happens, but I'm pretty sure he's just trying to go for more money in LA. I think the biggest thing that the Spurs could do right now is head over and try to get Ben Simmons. And I think, I don't know if you were on the stream earlier when I was talking about this with Ben Simmons and like trading DeJounte. Does that, to me, that makes the most sense. If anybody on the roster that, especially a guard, if you had to get rid of them, I think I would get rid of DJ for Ben Simmons.
We think. Okay. So, before I answer that question real quick, let me just address the Luka Samanic starting thing real quick.
Oh, yeah, let's talk about that too.
Yeah, Luka Samanic starting. I don't know if the front office trusts him enough. I don't know if I even trust him enough as a fan. And I think right now his best place would be probably coming off as your 7th or 8th man off the bench, just because of the fact that he'll have more say-so in creating his own offense off the bench. When you're playing with guys like DeJounte Murray, Derek White, Keldon Johnson, there's only going to be so much room for Luka to really show off what he has. I think this is the year he has to do that. I think him coming off the bench with guys like Trey Jones, Lonnie Walker, guys like that, he'll have a better opportunity to actually show off his offensive skills. If he can show it off well enough, then great. But I think playing a vet like Thaddeus Young in that starting lineup, along with the rest of the young guys are in that starting lineup, I think that would be the better move, just because at least you have a support beam. I always like having a support beam in my lineup, and personally in my lineups, a guy who you know what they're going to give you. They're consistent, they're reliable. They're gonna, if the guys around them are starting to crumble or their confidence is shaking, he's the guy in that lineup that can at least assure them of what they're doing.
I also want to add, I think a lot of people, and I got a video coming up later this week. I can't tell you the exact day, but it's scheduled already. But it's on Luka a little bit, and it's no like in-depth analysis or anything. It's just talking about Luka. I think that one thing about Luka is a lot of people are seeing the addition of all these players, and they're like, oh, they don't have faith in Luka. Keep in mind that Thad Young is on like expiring contract. Jock Landale, his contract is 2 years. Zach Collins' contract is 3 years. They're not giving up on Luka. These aren't like long-term deals with these other big men. It's just that they're filling up a void that we need right now, which was a good move. I don't know if any of these guys are going to be gone. I think Aminu might be gone, but this is a good move. Yeah. And when it comes to Luka, this still gives him some room he could possibly still get minutes somewhere in this lineup. If the power forwards are looking like this and we keep the centers like this, then he could get some playing time. So, but as far as what you want him to start, I don't think there's a way in hell I would start. Just being honest, I don't think there's a way in hell I would start him over Thad, Zach Collins, or maybe even Jock if I had to. I don't think that that's necessary yet. And that's not saying that he can't be better than them, because I really feel like he can. I honestly believe he could play the 3 too. If he can play 3 too. But I just don't think that he starts over some of these guys. I think Jock is kind of a seasoned veteran, even though he's not in the NBA. Same thing with Zach Collins is still very young, so we'll see if his injuries hold up, if he's okay. Drew Eubanks, but Jakob, he's not getting any minutes over Jakob. And Thad Young, if we keep Thad Young, you play Thad Young. Like you play him and you try to see what you got, and if you want to keep him for a few more years after his expiring contract. Yeah. So
I actually do see Thad Young being on this roster for some time, just because
a few years.
This is even me coming off as like just a pro Thad Young fan, but this is just me saying when the season starts, if he's on the team by then, we'll all see that. Everybody will see that what he gives to a team is a backbone, not an enforcer, but just a guy who does a lot of the enforcer things, such as just hustling, establishing pace, helping to motivate the young guys. I mean, that's just what you want to bet. But that's what I gotta say about Luka. I mean, and if anything, if there's ever been a vote of confidence, if there's anybody needs a vote of confidence for Luka Samanic, we haven't drafted anybody at his position, at his power forward position, power forward, small forward position. I thought we were gonna do it in the draft, and we drafted Joshua Primo, which kind of goes into the next the question you had asked about the entire Ben Simmons thing, right?
Yeah.
Personally, I'm a fan of Ben Simmons, as you probably know, of course. I like what he brings to the game. I always say this: his talents are things that you cannot teach a basketball player to have. You can teach a jump shot. You can teach certain fundamentals of the game. You can teach a lot of those things, but what you can't teach are his ball handling, his passing, his speed and agility, and his defense. I mean, he is a top 5 defender in the league right now. I mean, he has taken a massive jump on defense. He's legitimately guarding everybody from 1 through 5. And the biggest thing is, at least for the Spurs, he plays a position that is our weakest position right now. We have no clear answer for that power forward position. Even though we trust Luka will be something good even. Right now, we don't know what he's going to be. That is 33. And right now, we just don't have any clear answers for that power forward position.
Well, see, that's the thing. That's my question here, because I feel like if you do get rid of, because I'm just looking at this roster right now. This is going to have to be a trade, and there's no way we get out of this trade without giving up some pieces, and we have to even have the cap space for him. So like, we're not going to be able to just give them, oh, here's Aminu, which I mean, you're going to have to drop him just for your cap or whatever. You're probably just going to drop him anyway. And here's freaking Chandler. Like, no, you're going to have to give them something. And I think DeJounte Murray would be on that. And if DeJounte Murray's on that, then I would expect Ben to be point guard. I wouldn't expect him to be power forward at that point. Even though I think that he will play well. I think he could play really well off of Derek White and even Lonnie Walker. But I just don't see it. I feel like he would have to run point guard in that case. I don't know if Trey Jones will be ready yet, unless you're going to have Bryn Forbes. See, that was another thing. I don't know if you heard like the earlier of the stream. Yeah, I did not think about that, but Harrison thought of it. And yeah, we could have brought in Bryn Forbes to bring in a guy that's had some experience with the Spurs and, you know, just knows how everything works there. Bring him in and boom. You know, now you got a semi-replacement to hang you over, you know, until other guys kind of learn and get older. It's like, wow, did we bring in Bryn Forbes because we're preparing for a trade? Because that would make a lot of sense, actually. That shocked everybody.
I think that makes the most sense in the world because if you look at what we did in the draft, and this will like feed into my Ben Simmons thing, the entire trade for Ben Simmons thing. When it comes to like how we drafted, right? We drafted Joshua Primo, who is a shooting guard. He's a combo guard. I'll say that. I'll take that back. He is a combo guard. He can play the 1 or 2. We don't know what his size is going to be by the time he's 21, but right now he's a 6'6" guy, 18. He's a long-term project, but he could end up being the best scorer on this team because he has so much scoring upside.
Easy.
And it was, in the moment, I was critical of the pick, but as time has gone on, as I've listened to some guys who I've watched before, like I know we're talking about Cam in the fourth quarter earlier in the stream, just a bit earlier. I think I posted a clip in Discord from a week ago, or when we drafted Joshua Primo, but he has a podcast, and his cousin is on the podcast, and he's also on YouTube too. And he was the biggest Joshua Primo guy, and he watched college basketball, and he was the biggest Joshua Primo guy that I've heard recently, talking about how he has so many skills that didn't get shown off this year at Alabama, just because it was the biggest thing with Alabama is their guard rotation. They have such a heavy guard rotation. They had guys that were there way before Joshua. Joshua was a freshman, so they were thinking that he was going to come back next year out for a draft, and he got drafted 12th. So smart decision on his end. So you got a guy in Joshua Primo who can shoot. Joe Weiskamp, Wheezy as you say,
Wheezy,
can light it up from 3. Big 3-point shooter. Bryn Forbes, another guy who can shoot the 3 at the 2 guard position. They all play the same position, which is 2 guard.
Yeah.
We already have Lonnie Walker, who's another 2 guard, and he's kind of in no man's land as far as the height thing is concerned. I wouldn't play him at small forward just because he's not big enough to play it. And then we have Derek White, who is also a shooting guard. And he would be our starting shooting guard in most circumstances. So when I see that we have such a heavy shooting guard rotation, and Bryn Forbes is the guy that we brought in, Doug McDermott's the guy that we brought in, we have so many shooters. I would assume that it would be somebody, it would have to be one of either DeJounte or Derek. I think I don't think Keldon's an option at all. And maybe Devin would be an option, but I'm not convinced. So it would have to be either DeJounte or Derek. I think it comes down to who do the Sixers think is a better fit for their entire system, but also who do the Spurs feel as though is the most replaceable person there. We know Derek can run that one position. So if they traded DJ, they kept Derek. You slide Bryn to like 2 guard position, or you slide a guy who could shoot at that 2 guard position. Maybe Lonnie gets the starting position. You still play Ben at the power forward. You can run a competent offense that way.
What do they need right now?
That's a good question.
See, because Danny Green is gone. Actually, it'd be better off if I look at their salaries, then I can see a better picture.
I think they brought back Danny Green just now.
Oh, okay.
That happened. I think that happened last night, if I'm not mistaken.
Let's see. Okay, they didn't add it on here yet. So you said Danny Green is still there.
I want to say Danny Green is still there.
Okay. You see Tobias Harris. That's a good outside shooter and inside. Joel Embiid. That's your superstar. That's your pillar. Seth Curry is what? Just a good, decent,
good all around player.
Okay.
Plays good defense. Really good 3-point shooter. Yeah.
They're missing a point guard.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're just missing a point guard. So would that be worth it if they got DeJounte? I don't think that's enough.
I was thinking that it would, in my head, and I kind of float between the two ideas. It would either have to be DJ or Derek. It had to be DJ or Derek.
DeJounte will fit their system better.
He would fit their system better.
He's been with Danny Green before, so there's like some type of chemistry there. He's gritty, and you got kind of a gritty type team. He brings that nastiness. He will fit in with this team. I don't know if that pickup brings him over the top, but they want a lot of draft picks, so maybe I don't know. I think we would have to add in at least one more young guy.
I was thinking something like one of DJ Derek, Lonnie Walker, and maybe the Chicago Bulls first round pick that we just got. One of our future first round picks and 2 seconds. I was thinking.
And I'm looking at the chat, and they're saying Derek's more of a fit there. Derek's more of a fit anywhere, honestly. Yeah, he's more of a fit anywhere. I'm not saying that Derek White is a better player, necessarily a better baller, but he kind of fits everywhere. I'm trying to think on both ends of the spectrum, because with us, it will be something that has to fit both teams, and I think that we will be more comfortable with keeping Derek just for what we're trying to do. If we get a Ben Simmons, then keeping a DeJounte, because they don't fit. DeJounte and Ben Simmons would not fit. I don't see how that fits at all.
I'd have to see it to believe it. I mean, and the reason why I bounce between DJ and Derek is because DJ and Derek, even though they're very similar, they provide two completely different things to our team. I mean, Derek is more of your off-the-ball shooting, space and pace guy who can playmake at times, but he doesn't need to be your main playmaker. And then DJ's a lot more on-ball, dribble, pull up into a shot creation.
Yeah.
So, DJ, and somebody just said it, DJ plays similarly to Ben, and it's true. He plays very similarly to Ben. So I would probably, all of that screams to me that DJ would be the easy choice. But the one thing that I've noticed is the one thing I can't shake about DJ is ever since he's gone into San Antonio, and this has been the case, he's wanted so badly to be the vocal leader of all of our young guys.
Mm-hmm.
And as of last 2 years, I want to say, he's mainly been the most vocal of our young guys as far as believe in us, let us take over the franchise. And on the court, he's been the one to show it.
And I talked to Harrison. Do you think it's kind of weird? Okay, so I have a video coming out where I'm actually praising DJ for some of the stuff he said on social media, and I'm really contemplating like not uploading it, because the more I think about it, the more I'm like iffy with them, because like, okay, Harrison brought this up. This is a really good point, I think. He said that when it comes to DeJounte Murray, he found it very funny and very weird that DeJounte almost wishes for the downfall of his teammates. And I was like, what do you mean by that? He doesn't wish for the downfall of his teammates. And he brought up the fact that DJ is continuously put it on social media that, oh, it's our time. Finally, it's our time. Like, it was something that he even commented to Keldon and said, man, I've been telling you, bro, it's finally, this is what we've been talking about. And it's like, were you just like waiting for vets to leave or get like off the team? Like, it's just a really weird thing. And I always felt like, I do feel like this, and I've always felt like this. I feel like some people, it just naturally you're just going to be the leader, and it just naturally kind of comes, and it gradually just, hey, you're the leader of the team. Some people are just so good till they're just going to be the leader of the team. It seems like with DeJounte, it's like, I have to be the leader of the team. And it's just something about that, which I'm not saying that's a bad, terrible quality to have, but I recall him being super vocal with Lonnie starting off, and Pop had to slow him down, like, you're not giving him good information right now. And at least that's just what it looked like. And he had to kind of take a back seat because he's like, bro, you still got a lot to work on before you can start saying what Lonnie needs to work on. So yeah, I just found that very weird that, you know, some people just kind of become the leader, and then other people, I think like DeJounte, is like he has to do it, like he has to be the vocal person, or he has to be the point guard. When somebody like Derek White, he's just kind of like, look, whatever you need me to do, I'll do it, you know? And that's kind of how I feel with DJ sometimes. It makes me feel weird. I don't know.
I don't know. I've always been a DJ guy, more than a lot of the other young guys. And I'll give my rebuttal to that, right? Because I can definitely see that perspective. Because sometimes he'll go on his social media and he'll say something it'll be passive aggressive. It'll be really like left to interpretation of what he means by when he's saying what he said. Like the cringe faces when the Spurs drafted Joshua.
I don't like that. I hate that dude. And then he blamed it on us for like reacting to it. Yeah.
I mean, but I'll give you this argument, right? With DJ, I see DJ as a guy who's been put or placed into a really funny position, right? You have to look at it from even when Tony Parker was giving him the lead point guard position on the team, saying, hey, I'll move out of the way. This is your position. Hey, go ahead. And Tony went to Charlotte, which didn't happen, by the way. So DJ's been put in that position of he has been entrusted with to the lead guard responsibilities on the Spurs. And I can guarantee you that from day one, he's probably been told, probably by the front office, that he is their guy. He was out of all of our young guys, he was the foundational piece. He was the first person drafted out of all of our young guys, or the people that we consider our young guys. He was the first person drafted.
Oh, he wasn't he?
He was the first guy drafted. He was the first guy when Kawhi left that we were looking towards, saying, hey, if it might fall on your shoulders because he showed so much potential from day one. So you have to understand that responsibility's been put onto his shoulders from the get-go. And they had to look at his energy. DJ has a very alpha dog energy, regardless of if he's the best player on the team or he's not. That is just his mentality. He thinks it. It doesn't have to be the reality of the situation, but he thinks it, which is a good mentality to have, especially in basketball. So you have to look at his energy. And then you have to also look at the position that he's been placed in. We ran a very DeMar-centric team last year, which isn't anybody's fault, of course. We're just playing to our players' strengths.
Yeah.
And DJ really hasn't had, out of all of our young guys who have been developing under our system, like you said, Derek is much of a, I can't put it, he's like a wallpaper, right? He adapts to whatever situation that you put Derek into, right? Whatever situation Derek's put into, he is going to do his job. If you need him to shoot the ball more, he shot the ball more. You need him to play defense, he'll do that. You need him to get scrappy, he'll do that for you. If you need him to drive more and try to create more opportunities for our other shooters, he'll do that for you. He does whatever you need him to do. He's a Swiss Army knife. And that's kind of his personality too. He's not very vocal on social media, not really a vocal person in general. You rarely hear any comments or interviews from him. So he has a very, he's more of a low ego player versus DJ, who is a more of a high ego player or more high strung player. And you had to also look at it like this. The last few years, we were drafting a ton of guards. DJ and Derek are our primary guards right now. If I'm DJ, I look at the move of drafting a guy like Joshua Primo, who's 18, plays a very similar position to me. You know, if I'm looking at it, I'm saying, hey, instead of, building around, what we have already, getting us a guy who plays a position that we don't already have, you're getting a guy who plays essentially my position. Any guy who's starting on a team who sees an 18-year-old drafted in the lottery is going to say, hey, maybe he's the guy that's going to gun for my position eventually, right?
Yeah.
Especially because DJ's just not that old. When I look at Derek is 27, DJ is 24. That's 3 years of difference, and that's a lot of. It means a big amount of separation in basketball terms. Because by the time that maybe we're a really good playoff team, 3 years down the road, let's say, DJ will be 27, and Derek will be just hitting his 30s.
Yeah,
it's a bit of a difference because Joshua will just be 21.
Oh yeah.
So it's a bit of a difference. Derek will be heading towards his way out as far as, hey, he's still in his prime, he's still in his stride, he still has a role on the team, but he may not be a starter at some point past his 30s. Maybe whether it's 35 or further. His role is gonna change on the team if he's still on the team at that point.
Yeah.
DJ is something completely different.
Azanes? Is that how you say it?
I'll say
Azanes?
I think it's the Saints.
Okay. Good night, man. Yeah, go ahead.
But yeah. So I mean, in his shoes, I can definitely see where he's coming from as far as with the trade rumors going on, the team just not winning that much very often, us relying on our vets very heavily the last few years when we probably shouldn't have relied on them as hard as we did. It kind of forced our guys to play a certain type of basketball that may have not been to their strengths, and so I can see it as in, like, when he's hitting up Keldon and saying, hey, we've been talking about this, finally it's our time. I can see, the young guys on our team really thinking of themselves as the young guys on our team. They haven't really had the opportunity to be themselves as far as basketball players are concerned. They've been more concerned about playing around a DeMar DeRozan, playing around a LaMarcus Aldridge when he was on the team and he was still a starter, playing around a Paul Gasol, playing around Patty Mills, playing around guys who are already established and already have an established gameplay and game role on the team. It's going to be frustrating for a guy that in DJ who, at the end of the day, he has a brand also that he's trying to build. And I think he cares about winning, which is the biggest thing, but also building on his brand, which I can't blame him for, feeling that.
I think
so.
I think my thing would, because I'm not gonna sit here and act like I just know everything about DJ and that DJ is just a big problem and everything about him sucks. And now I think DJ played last season in particular, and this is actually one of the reasons why I would be for trading him because of this. I think this last season he played very well and it showed a lot of upside. Where if the Spurs are iffy about him. If they are, and I feel like the Primo pick makes you iffy. I feel like the Trey Jones pick makes you iffy, or at least you got something in you saying that it's iffy. I mean, it's the same thing in football. If a team is getting a quarterback, I mean, we know, we know. So with this one, I think that, I mean, the continuous effort to get guards, I think that they're not 100% sold. And if you're not 100% sold, and this is probably the best time you have to trade them, and I mean, perfect storm, you got Ben Simmons with all this drama. There are a lot of rumors that the Spurs are going to try to make another play for Ben Simmons. I think this is the best time to do it. I think quickly, this is the time you would do it. And if you have any type of iffiness about it, then that's what you do. Because the thing about Derek White is, here's the thing. the difference between DeJounte and Derek White. I feel like with DeJounte starting off, he's young. He's 24. He's young, but we kind of see what his upside is going to be. Like, we see that he can be pretty doggone good, but star level superstar, probably not. When you see Derek White, you know he's not going to be a superstar or anything, but we know he's a heck of a Spurs player who, like you said, Swiss Army knife, he can do almost anything, where you can utilize him as a vet. In a few years, he'll be, I don't even think I would consider him a vet yet, but he'll be a vet. You can utilize him to the end of his contract. His contract even goes past DeJounte's. So you can utilize him for quite a few more years down the line, and while you transition Trey Jones and the other guy in. But right now with DeJounte Murray, he does have a big ego, and he does deserve it. If he's going to be a star of a team, or he's going to be the second guy, he deserves that opportunity. And if you're iffy about him, then why go out of your way to try to keep him while you're still getting all these other guards? Like, it just doesn't make a lot of sense right now. And if you feel like you can't win just with a DeJounte, and you have the opportunity to get a Ben Simmons, I think you could win with a Ben Simmons with the pieces that we got right now. Honestly, even if you want to look at it even further, what if, and this is just speculation, but what if all these shooters that the Spurs getting, what if it's not just a matter of, oh, we're getting these shooters because we just have a shooting problem? Because it looks a little excessive at this point. You draft a shooter, you bring Bryn Forbes back, you go and get Doug McDermott. It's starting to look a little excessive. Are you doing this? Are you doing this for Ben? Because this seems like, if we're thinking LeBron, because Ben Simmons, other than shooting, because LeBron had to learn how to shoot too, but Ben Simmons' game is very similar to LeBron. It looks like a LeBron team when you start bringing in all these shooters.
Yes, it does. The minute I kid you not, I don't mean to cut you off, of course.
No.
The minute that we signed Doug McDermott, and that was the first signing of the offseason, I was like, okay, we're prioritizing 3-point shooting. That's okay. For the contract we got Doug McDermott on, I'm 100% fine with this, especially because you look at what Duncan Robinson just got paid. I'm fine with this. But then I saw more of our moves. Zach Collins, we just drafted a 3-point shooting guard in Joshua Primo. We bring back Bryn Forbes. We just drafted Joe Wieskamp. We pick up Jock Landale. Every single player I just named can shoot the ball. Everybody I just named shoots threes.
Yep.
So, with that being said, I see that move, and I'm saying to myself, this isn't just addressing or over-addressing a 3-point shooting problem. This looks like you're trying to build around somebody, and you may not have that person. Because I was looking at the roster, and I was like, none of this really complements what we already have, besides just addressing 3-point shooting. And I was like, well, and if I was the GM, let me just play some dream GM real quick. If I was the GM, all of these moves scream to me that I'll be especially trying to gain assets during the offseason. All of this screams to me trying to make a trade for a guy like Ben Simmons, whose main strength is his playmaking and his driving. Because in the way that he is similar to LeBron, like you said, he is a very much drive and kick person. Not that he drives and then panic kicks the ball out to a shooter. No, he drives and he has an open option of getting to the rim and doing something, or he can make a play on the fly and pass it out to a shooter. That's what this roster is starting to scream to me.
Are you talking about? I missed it. Were you talking about Ben Simmons can do that?
I was talking about Ben Simmons. I was talking about his similarities to LeBron and how the team that we're constructing right now screams to me a very LeBron-esque team, like you said.
Yeah.
We have so many shooters on this team, and if the reports were true that the Spurs had contacted the Sixers, and the Sixers wanted a young player and like 7 first-round picks, like 4 straight-up unprotected first-round picks, and like 3 pick swaps. If that was the truth, then if anything, all the moves that we've made thus far have told me that that rumor might have been true, because all we've tried to do is to receive picks and capital that we can trade. whether it's to make a contract or to simply say, hey, we have this asset here, you know, it could help to your contending team, what have you. So right now, I think every player that is available right now, Ben Simmons is the guy who I look at. I'm like, yeah, he fits like a peg in this team right now.
Yeah.
The only question I have with the Ben Simmons thing is, how would we run Ben Simmons and Jakob? I mean, unless we play Ben at point guard. If we play him at point guard, I don't think there would be a problem. But if we play him at the power forward position, would that work?
At the power forward position, I think. Here, if I bring up the roster. Sorry, I finally found the guy who put all the N-words. It was the British.
Oh, God.
It was somebody called the British are coming, and yeah, he's a troll. So I'm blocking him from the channel. Douchebag. Yeah, so here it is. Let's see, can he run the power forward? I think he definitely can. Let's see.
Yeah.
If you just got to surround him around shooters. Man, he's such a good point guard too, though. But yeah, he could definitely run. All right, if we're saying hypothetically DeJounte's gone, you're gonna have a point guard that can shoot. You're gonna have a shooting guard that can shoot. You're gonna have nothing but shooters. So yeah, he could. Because even if you run, because that's the thing. I don't know why I'm thinking of it this way. Even if he does run point guard, or even if he does run power forward, he could be a point forward. So he doesn't have. He's not. Yeah, he can still handle the ball at times and stuff like that. So he's not restricted into the paint. So yeah, most definitely. And especially with some of these pickups, I mean, Jock Landale. Do the Spurs know something we don't? You think they're going to get Ben Simmons? This makes a lot of sense.
This screams to me of Ben Simmons. Like none of the move when we didn't sign Kelly Oubre immediately after he supposedly displayed interest, which I think there was actual interest from him. Once I saw that we didn't try to sign him, I was like, okay, they're up to something. Then I was looking at our draft picks and I was like, we just drafted straight shooters. We didn't even draft a big man this year.
Yeah.
And then in free agency, all we drafted was other shooters. So to me, all these moves are screaming to me. Either one, we're just going to completely change our game plan from last year because we're going to have to do that regardless. But we're radically changing our game plan from last year. Or we are trying to acquire somebody who is going to maximize all of these shooters on the roster. And honestly, I could even see this as being something that was thought of from last year when we drafted Devin Vassell. Because everything that Devin Vassell does complements a guy like a Ben Simmons. Everything that the guys that we just drafted and picked up in free agency complements with Ben Simmons. We did not sign nor even draft a slasher this year. No slashers.
Yeah, we didn't.
Which screams to me that I wouldn't doubt that a Ben Simmons trade would be in the works right now, especially because I think we're not going to hear about it until like maybe next week if they do try to do something. Just because I think they are trying to wait it out as much as they can and make the Sixers get desperate on their asking price.
I could see that. I think
that's what they're trying.
Yeah, they're kind of waiting it out, and that's why I was saying like the longer this goes, the better it is for us. And them coming out the gate saying, "Yeah, we'll take." Because who did they want from us? Do you remember? It was like 7 first-round picks and a young player. That's what they wanted. They were like, "Just give us a young player and 7 picks." Maybe that's why the Spurs picking up all of these.
That's what I'm saying.
Draft picks, because I think the Spurs wouldn't mind giving them a future first. I mean, all of these picks, the Spurs don't need all these picks. And people are saying, well, the Spurs are really setting up for the future. I'm like, I don't think the Spurs need all these picks. I think they know what they're doing here. And I think they feel like they have something special in Primo. I think that they know what they asked of them. Okay, you want 7 picks and you want a young guy. All right, maybe we can give you DJ and we can give you a bunch of seconds and maybe a couple first. Because right now, what are they willing to give them? Or what do we have? What did we get in the last few weeks or few days? Like 3?
I mean, we have a first-round pick from the Bulls for 2025. we just got a second round pick from the I want to say the no. Oh no, it's a pick swap between all 5 teams. We get the best second round pick of all 5 teams in the second round. And I think that's as far as like picks. That's it.
Wait,
right
Peter,
now.
Is that right, Peter? Peter said first round.
Yes.
That's what they wanted. Yeah, you're right.
That's what they wanted. That was the original asking price. A young player,
like 7. Yeah.
4 first round picks and then 3 pick swaps, which means that we wouldn't lose our first round pick, but we would have the lesser of the pick.
And that's how that's how big that's how offers work. You always say the most that you want first. So
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. You have to start high and go low.
Yeah.
You know?
They're gonna meet us there. But I think that would be more than worth it, guys. And I wouldn't be saying this if Ben Simmons was a longtime veteran or anything like that. He's only been in the league for like 4 years, right? 3, 4?
I think Ben just turned 25 years old.
Yeah, like he's DJ's age.
Yeah, exactly. He honestly, if there was a player if there's a young star-ish, superstar, talent level player that would fit us the most, is Ben because of his age. He's only 25. He hasn't been in the league that long. I want to say 5 seasons now, but he didn't play his rookie year.
And this gives room if you get because the Spurs want to win. Okay, I know a lot of people saying finally they're tanking, bro. They're not going to try to tank.
They're not tanking.
It's not in their DNA, bro. They're winners.
This is not a tanking roster.
No, it's not a tanking roster because people were like, oh, they're grabbing all these players so they can tank. I was like, they're not doing all this work to lose. They're doing it for some reason, and I guarantee you it's not to lose. It's not in their DNA to lose like that. That's just not what they're going to do. Unless you can tell me that there's a Tim Duncan coming out of the draft, which no one can say that.
No.
You can't just tank. Like, it doesn't work out like that. You think about a lot of the teams. Yes, see. Who are the teams that are in the lottery this year? Let's do 2021 lottery NBA teams, right? Oh wait, I don't mean to say when is it. Do you remember who the lottery picks were?
Yeah, we had Toronto, who won't be there next year. I'm almost certain they won't be there next year. You have Golden State, who they're not gonna be there next year. You had the Timberwolves. Well, no, they traded their picks to.
Here,
they traded a pick.
We can look at it like this because these are the people that had the best odds at the number 1 pick. Okay. Yeah. Now we only have 1.7, but even if we just go through this list, when was the last time Houston won a championship? When was the last time Detroit won a championship? Like 2004, right? When was the last time Orlando won a championship? Or did they win a championship? I don't know.
They have not.
When was the last time Oklahoma City when they were Seattle?
I don't think so. No.
Okay, Cleveland. They only won it when LeBron came back. Minnesota, Toronto. Toronto got 1. Chicago. They've been trashed since Jordan left. Sacramento, New Orleans Pelicans, and keep in mind in Charlotte, these are teams. At least a good chunk of maybe not Houston and OKC of recent, but these are teams that's continuously in the talk for lottery picks. Like some of these teams, like continuous. So you can't bank on we're gonna get that magic player. Like no, it doesn't work like that. Most of these teams grab like big names when they get the top 3 picks, and how many of them actually become great? Like, it doesn't happen. It's super rare. And I'm not going to say we just got lucky because a lot of the stuff that the Spurs have done before that, I mean, it led up to it, getting Pop, making himself the coach, grabbing Sean Elliott, grabbing David Robinson. I know David Robinson number 1 overall pick, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it builds up to this. So you just got to kind of trust the process and don't necessarily just say, yes, tank to try. Tanking doesn't work. it rarely works for anybody. I mean, people were so hype about Zion Williamson that he's the next LeBron, and now we're seeing no, Giannis is the next great player. So it just doesn't happen the way you want it to happen. And you don't get just this prodigy coming out of the draft all the time. You got to just wait.
Yeah, I mean,
who knows? Primo could be that guy, the next guy.
I mean, Primo could be that next guy. I mean, tanking can only work as good as the team that's tanking, if that makes any sense.
That makes complete sense.
Sometimes you have let's go with the 76ers. The 76ers had a clear mind and goal they had a clear goal in mind when they were tanking. They said, hey, let's tank for a few years, try to get as much quality talent as we can, and then try to build a roster around that team, right? Mm-hmm. That was a tank, even though it wasn't the smartest choice, as we can clearly see now.
Didn't work.
At least there was a goal in mind behind it. What you see on a lot of those teams in the lottery is these are guys who are seasonally in the lottery, picking another quality player who is going to leave them in a few years because they're not winning. Or they're going to complain that they're just a disgruntled star because they're just not winning. So with the Spurs, and obviously you know this and how we differentiate, we always have winning in mind. Mm-hmm. We always have winning in mind. With Joshua Primo, that was an upside pick. And really and truly, I don't hate the pick, especially because if they are trying to build around, let's say, a number one option, I think Primo is a perfect running mate to put around a guy who you consider your number one option. Just because of his scoring upside. So, I mean, some teams, that they like even the OKC Thunder, they tanked for a bit, but they ended up with James Harden, Russell Westbrook, and Kevin Durant. All three are Hall of Famers. Mm-hmm. They had a clear goal in mind. They were smart about their tanking, and they constructed an actual good roster and tried to win when they felt like they had enough pieces. Right now, I think the Spurs are kind of in the same boat, but we don't want to go through the draft process is what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
We don't want to go through the down low years and just suck for the next 4 or 5 years just to have guys that we already have on our roster who are good enough to compete for a championship if they have the right guy that they're built around.
Exactly.
And I definitely think that I know some Spurs fans are kind of bitter. NBA fans in general right now are very bitter towards Ben Simmons, but I can promise you this, and this is regardless of if he comes to the Spurs or not, which I'm hoping if the Spurs are going to make a trade for somebody, probably it should be him. Mm-hmm. But I guarantee you this is not the peak of Ben Simmons. This is not all Ben Simmons is going to be right now. The product that we saw just now is not the ultimate Ben Simmons that is going to be in the league for the next however many years. He will improve, obviously. Yeah. And what he can already do for your team and what he can potentially do for your team bodes well for whatever team has him.
I mean, to show you how good he is, I mean, Pop actually said, who cares if you can't shoot? Like, dang, you must be really good if you can't shoot and you still that guy. I'm about to watch some highlights of him. I won't put it on stream, obviously, but
yeah. But I mean, and here's the next thing. I mean, if we're talking about play style wise, and I'm not trying to toot the Ben Simmons horn too loud, but we're talking about play style wise. Everything Ben Simmons does is what the Spurs constantly preach, which is ball movement, defense.
Unselfish.
Defense creates opportunities on offense, and unselfishness with the ball. Everything that Ben Simmons does, all of his flaws as a player, even his shooting, which we have a shooting coach in Chip England. Everything that I think that it's a match made in heaven as far as a player and a team, and as far as what they need. Yeah, go ahead.
I was just going to add, and his first, I'm watching some highlights of him. Ooh, let me make sure that's not on stream. You guys can't see that. First highlight of him on screen is him hitting a game winner on us. So
yeah, I remember that game too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that. But I mean, yeah, I mean, I think. I mean, the reports are saying that he wanted to go to a California team earlier, which
I
makes
don't know.
sense.
I don't know. Does he? Is he from California?
Uh,
Where's he from?
well, even we don't know for sure. I mean, the guy that was reporting it is a pretty because I do keep up a bit with Philly sports. And the guy that reported it is pretty legit. However, I'm gonna be honest. There's no California team that has what it takes to get Ben Simmons, and the 76ers aren't gonna trade him to California. That's just not gonna happen. Yeah, there's just no teams in California right now that have the assets, and he doesn't want to go to Portland. And I don't think Portland has the assets right now to really go for a Ben Simmons. I think the only team right now that actually has the assets is really San Antonio. San Antonio is one of the only teams that actually has the assets for him.
Bro. Get Ben Simmons, man. This is like, oh my gosh, I forgot he was this good. These passes are ridiculous. This is like Magic Johnson. Like they're better than LeBron passes. Like LeBron can pass his butt off, don't get me wrong. But these are better than LeBron passes. Like it's just
They're crisper.
Yeah, they're crisper. Oh my goodness, bro. It's Magic Johnson-esque. Oh my gosh. Like you want this. And I'm just like trying to picture him with this team. Like we are great at cuts, we're great off ball. And one thing that was so great about the Spurs with Kawhi, it wasn't just because Kawhi was a great player, which he was, and he is, but it was because Popovich, he holds everybody accountable. So even like the lesser person on the team will have to play to their utmost ability. That's what made us special. Because when you have a guy, if you had a guy like Ben Simmons and he's out there balling, doing his thing, everyone else is going to have to be crisp. Everyone else is going to have to be on point, and he's going to make sure you're on point. You're not going to be able to just sit back and let him save you. And I think that's one thing with Philly that they do have a problem with is it looks like it's a lot of good off-ball, running around and stuff. But it seems like with them, they definitely focus on Embiid, Simmons, you're our two guys, save us. And Ben Simmons isn't that type of guy. But, I mean, I'm looking at his demeanor right here, man. This is very Spurs-esque. He's dunking on people with no expression. I mean, he's just making good passes, just being a good teammate. Yeah, I mean, dude, you got to do whatever you can. If we have an opportunity and the Spurs slip this up, I don't know, bro. Like, seriously, you got to do it.
Real.
You got to do it.
I mean,
this is ridiculous.
I referred to this the other day, and I will just refer to it real quick. I ain't gonna spend too long at this point, but
I'm putting this in the chat, by the way.
We are on two very similar pathways right now, or roads. Both the Spurs and Ben Simmons both look like they have something to prove to the league and to themselves. And I think that it's just everything that Ben needs help on, and the things that Ben needs, which is a team built around him, a shooting coach, and a front office that believes and trusts in him to be that guy on their team. I think everything kind of just goes hand in hand right now for Ben Simmons with the Spurs. And that's not even me saying that as a Spurs fan that wants him to come to the Spurs. That's me just saying that as an NBA fan who just looking at the landscape of the league right now saying, where could Ben Simmons go to prosper? That would be the place.
Yeah, that would be the place right there.
That would just be the place. Now, what does the Spurs have to give up to get him? I don't know. But it's like this. Dude, what are the Spurs, and this is what it comes down to. How desperate are the Spurs to get out of being mediocre?
Very. I don't think DJ's going to save us, even with all his leadership and his improvements. Yeah. I don't think it's going to be enough.
I don't think so either. It's not insult to him.
No,
it's not insult to the guys on our team. It's just that while we're not bad, we're not a bad team by any stretch of the imagination. We're a decent team, but that's just the problem. Is that even with some of the bad teams in our conference, in the Western Conference, some of those bad teams have the upside to become really quality teams eventually. Right now, the Spurs just don't have that upside as we're currently constructed because we just don't have somebody who raises our ceiling that high just yet. I think with a guy like Ben, and even if it's not Ben particularly, even if it's somebody else, I think with a guy that I think the Spurs just need a guy who raises their ceiling right now. Immediately raises their ceiling, obviously.
Yeah.
So we're not talking about just a guy who's a project. We're talking about a guy who could come in right now and instantly make us plus 10, plus 15 wins. I think that's Ben's just the answer for that type of problem. If that's what it's. I mean, I even look at the draft. Drafting Joshua Primo over a lot of the other front court prospects that were there in a Jalen Johnson, a Kai Jones, an Alperen Sengun. When you pass on all of those people, all that says to me is you have somebody in mind to come in and step into that role on your team.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just think that the Spurs right now are posturing themselves to go after Ben Simmons. That's what all these moves scream to me.
Yeah, that's what it feels like. You know, someone told me, or no, it was Harrison actually. He mentioned Markelle Fultz, and he said that Markelle Fultz and Derek White had the exact same stats in college. And
really,
yeah, but you know, obviously Derek White's a better player. But yeah, he mentioned that, and I was like, huh. Well, I mean, maybe they would want Derek. I mean, that's just a coincidence. That's probably kind of a leap, but you know. But they did have like the same stats apparently. Clan, how are you not tired, bro? I'm so tired. I just don't get tired of talking about the Spurs. What were you saying?
Yeah, yeah. No, I was saying I'm about to go to bed.
Yeah, same.
I mean, I would not be shocked if Derek was the guy that they would want from us, even more than DJ. Just because, even though I think DJ is more of a Philly guy, I definitely think he's more of a Philly guy than Derek. Considering Derek's age, and Derek's not old either, but just considering his age, they may just think he'll have a more of an immediate impact on their team.
Maybe, yeah.
Than DJ. Because DJ's not a project, but he kind of is, just because he doesn't really have a 3-point shot just yet. He's close, but not just yet.
Yeah.
And I think the Sixers really want to make that championship push right now, especially because with the injuries that Joel Embiid's had, I don't think his peak is going to be that long, honestly. Just because you can't keep getting injured like the way he's getting injured and just come back next year like nothing happened. It's going to take a toll on you eventually. Who knows when that is? True. So I think they're going to want to make a push right now. I think even with the thing with the picks and why they're stressing the picks is just as an insurance for if something goes wrong with Embiid. Honestly.
Let me say thank you to Jesse real quick. Thanks, Jesse. Thank you. I don't know if you're man, I'm sleepy. I don't know if you're a patron, but thank you if you are. If not, still thank you for watching the stream. If anybody want to support and just give me just $2 a month, that's all it is. Thank you. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you good. But yeah, I mean, I guess I'll end my little epistle on why this. I mean, I guess I'll just say this as far as the entire Ben Simmons thing. And I'll end my point on Ben Simmons, and then if you have any other questions, you can go through that too. But when it comes to Ben Simmons, we'll trade for Ben Simmons when Donda finally drops. When it comes to Ben Simmons, the biggest thing the Spurs need right now is a face of their team, which is this lead guy. When we go to opposing teams, we're playing against opposing teams, when we are on the marquee, when the league is hosting our games, we need a guy that we're going to look at and say, hey, this is our guy. This is the face of our team. This is who we're going to be leaning on. Yeah. I think Ben Simmons would be that person for us, just because a team around Ben Simmons can do a lot in the league. We've seen what similar players have done before in the past, where they're looking at LeBron, where you're looking at Giannis, not Giannis from right now, but like Giannis like maybe 2 years ago when he was more of the facilitator.
And I want to bring this up. Jimmy J says, why Ben Simmons? He has not improved since rookie year, yet he is getting paid for potential. DJ has busted his A through injury and has steadily improved. Ben may turn out to be another Kawhi. Here's the thing. We don't know that. But here's the thing. Ben Simmons, if you're talking about Ben Simmons hasn't improved since his rookie year, DJ is nowhere near, right now, nowhere near as good as Ben Simmons' rookie year. Nowhere near. So even with that being said, that's Ben Simmons' rookie year that he's better than anybody on our roster right now. His rookie year. So with that being said, he has way higher potential than anybody else on our team. Even though DeJounte Murray busts his butt and a lot of players bust their butts, I can't just straight up say, oh, this guy worked harder. Some people just so naturally gifted and they have so many other things in their arsenal till they're just better. I mean, I think no matter how hard certain players work, like for instance, I'm not saying this is the same equivalent, but with size wise, I mean, Isaiah Thomas, right? Like he works his butt off. He's a phenomenal basketball player. And I'm talking about the newer Isaiah Thomas, but yeah, he's going to have limitations. No matter how good he gets, he can never be as good as certain players, no matter how hard he works. And I think that that's the case when you're trying to compare DJ to Ben Simmons. He's not touching Ben Simmons because Ben Simmons has so much natural ability to him right now. So, yeah, I mean, Ben Simmons, the only thing that's wrong with him is he needs people to hold him accountable. And Spurs organization could definitely do that. He said himself that he needed that too. So
yeah, I 100% agree with that. I mean, the worst thing with Ben Simmons is maybe his offensive limitations, as in he doesn't really have a go-to move on offense. And
even with that, he could put up 42, which he did.
Even with that, he can drop 40 on you. Yeah. Even with his lack of a half-court offense, I guess you want to say, he is still a top 5 defensive player in the league right now. He's still a top 5 playmaker in the league right now. He can still facilitate better than anybody on our team right now.
Yep.
He can still run an offense better than anybody on our team right now. He's improved steadily each and every single year. Maybe not on paper, as far as when you look at him on Basketball Reference and you see, his stats kind of look the same each and every single year. He has improved. If you watch him in the game, everything comes way faster to him. He's not making sloppy turnovers. Everything is coming to him a lot faster than it was even his rookie year. He's been improving. He still needs to make that jump on offense, but he's better than anybody on our team. His ceiling is higher than anybody on our team.
And I wanna add that I'm not silly, Peter. He said, what if Philly won DJ and Derek Clint? Look, I'm not silly. You know how much I love DJ, or not DJ. I do love DJ, but I love Derek White. Okay, straight Derek White stan. Even though I love him, that will never surpass me being a Spurs fan. So at the end of the day, if they wanted both of them, that's a heck of a deal for us. I would wish them luck wherever they go if they're not a Spur anymore. And I'll focus on my new Ben Simmons, getting my new Ben Simmons jersey. I'm not foolish. I'm not foolish. Yeah. I mean, I can be, biased with certain stuff, but I'm not foolish. Like I'll take an objective approach to that. I'm not crazy to say, well, if Philly came to me and said, look, man, we'll take your 3 second round picks and your first, and we'll take DJ and Derek White. I'm not gonna be like, not Derek White. Like, are you kidding me? Like, no, you can take if that means getting Ben Simmons, and we're great again, which I think Ben Simmons would make us pretty great again. I'll take it. And we got a lot of other pieces too. It's not like these are the only guys. I said this for a long time. Even though I love Derek White, I think Derek White just fits so well with our team. He will fit with Simmons, but at the same time, we got players on the team right now that has more potential, in my opinion, than Derek White and DeJounte. So, I mean, Keldon, Lonnie, I think these guys objectively have a higher potential. Even Primo, you know, Luka. Well, maybe not Luka. We don't know that yet, but yeah, we do have guys that have higher potential. So I'm not stupid. Like, no, I'll take it. If you want DJ and Derek, take it.
Yeah,
Don't beat around the bush.
At the end of the day, and I want to just echo this real quick. At the end of the day, you have to make sacrifices.
Yeah.
No matter what franchise you are, sometimes you get lucky and you don't. Sometimes something just falls into your lap. Like, even when we got Kawhi, that was a sacrifice. We had to trade George Hill for him.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there was no guarantee Kawhi was going to be anything other than just a good rotation player.
And it was worth it, even though he stabbed us in the back. George Hill wouldn't have gave us as much as Kawhi gave us in that 2014 run.
The role that Kawhi played in our title run, in both finals games, really in both finals, honestly, but in that 2014-2015 finals run, the role he played in us winning that finals is just, I mean, who could we have replicated that with, honestly? Maybe Boris would have given us some of that, but to that extent, I mean, helping us secure another title was worth the sacrifice.
Yeah.
You know?
It's worth it.
And even then, like I said, there was no guarantee Kawhi was ever going to be anything on our team. He could have been just another, you know, long arm, you know, good defensive player like Mo Harkless, who's just average at best.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So, you know, at the end of the day, I think that as Spurs fans, we've kind of adopted this mentality of we love things that are safe. We don't really want too much conflict on our team. And we just kind of want to play it safe and just, you know, if tanking is the way we got to do it, well, then we'll just tank. And it's not that simple. It's not that guaranteed. Right now, Ben Simmons at least guarantees us a higher ceiling than what we currently have. That's a sacrifice you make if you can make it within reasonable restraints.
Yeah, I know. Harrison told me like the scouting, because he's done some scouting for the Spurs before, and he's told me the scouting process is ridiculous with the Spurs, man. Like, it's 30 to 40 page papers on like simple concepts, like how well this player moves his feet and how quickly he turns around on defense and how quickly like, it's ridiculous the amount of research that goes into it, and the Spurs are phenomenal at that. I mean, Harrison told me that it was even people that he talked to, which I can't like give the information. I don't want to get anybody in trouble, but he did tell me like people knew certain things about certain players we got right now, and they were completely right. And this was like when these players were in high school, or when they were, and they knew. So the Spurs know what they're doing, and if it is luck, what we've gotten before with Tim Duncan and Manu and Tony, and Kawhi, well, we get lucky a lot. So I'm expecting us to continue to get lucky. I know that the LA thing didn't work, but for some reason, when we have the most talented teams, it don't really work. But I think that going forward, right now as it stands, that we'll be okay, and all we have to do is just ride it out and you make a trade. And I think Ben Simmons will be a little different. I think that will be a little different situation. He fits what we do well. We have enough defenders on the team, surrounding with shooters. I just have a feeling the Spurs talk to the Sixers. I mean, I could be completely wrong. Something could come out tomorrow and we're wrong. But I just have a feeling they spoke to the Sixers or something. And they, because it's just too many weird moves back to back to back, along with nothing but shooters. I mean, I know, like, McDermott was like, yeah, we need a shooter. That makes sense. But now it's like, wait, we're bringing Bryn Forbes back. Like, okay, that's a little strange. Like, Bryn Forbes, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. And big kudos to Bryn Forbes, by the way, too, because, I mean, it was his decision, too. Like, it's not like we just snatched him. That's crazy. He left the championship team for us. That's awesome.
Yeah, I was scratching my head after seeing that. I was like, okay, why would the Spurs bring him back? But second of all, and actually really my primary question, why would he want to come back here after just winning a championship?
Yeah. And it's not like in an organization that just sucks or anything. I mean, Budenholzer's, piece of our branch. So
yeah, and he wasn't like just a bench guy that doesn't get any playing time. He was a rotational piece for them. So it's like, unless then, and if anything, that just adds more credence to the fact that we're gonna make a move at somebody. I mean, whether that's Ben Simmons or not, it's gonna be somebody.
Should I make a video for tomorrow about this? Should I scratch the video with DeJounte? I made a video about DeJounte Murray and how I loved some of the stuff he said recently. I don't know.
I mean,
I think I should make a video. I'll make it tonight.
I think pro. Yeah. I think I'm never against pro DJ propaganda, but at the same time, I still think putting that good energy out there, for somebody like Ben Simmons, it would be a good move. I just don't think it's a bad move.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I meant to ask you, what do you think I should do as far as let me find some Ben Simmons stuff. What do you think I should do as far as like your patron? Like, how should I give that to the patrons?
I've been trying to think about that. And do you want it to be like a giveaway, or do you want it to be like something just that you can give it to all patrons?
I don't know. Like, I guess I don't know about. I mean, giveaway's fine. I guess something I can give to everybody.
I don't know. Let me think about that. Actually, I know you had asked that question earlier, and I just would have to think about it. I'll probably hit you up on Discord tomorrow and just throw some things out there, spitball some things.
Yeah, that's fine. We can do that. Let me see. I like this. Getting stuff pulled up. Because talking to you made me think dang, this is definitely built for something. It just doesn't make a lot of sense.
Well, I like to liken it to it's a writing on the wall. We all see the moves. They all kind of make sense. It's just simple logic at this point. The logical summation you can make is, man, Ben Simmons would be a good move, especially for this roster. It's now that there's nobody on this team that can't shoot anymore. We're being honest, we're a completely different team than we were last year.
Oh, completely.
I'm just saying, a Ben Simmons move would make a ton of sense. Just would. Now more than ever.
Yeah.
Especially because it looks like he's really not going to go back to Philly with him just not talking. He's just not taking their phone calls. It seems like he's just going to be on the move this offseason. And if he was to go anywhere, I would put us at the top of the list. I don't think Minnesota has the assets for him either. I think this would be the team for him.
Yeah, let me see. What's this? Giphy. Yeah, it just makes no sense. Bro, I've been on stream almost 4 hours.
Yeah, I'm realizing that myself looking at the time here.
I've seen somebody said, knowing the Spurs, these assets for Porzingis. I've been seeing that too.
That would make sense. Now, here's the thing, though. And this is the thing, and this is the reason why I think Ben Simmons is another example of something falling into our laps. Just a small example. If that is what happens, and we don't give up too much, it would just be somebody else falling into our laps. But with trading with Dallas, do you really want to trade with another Texas team? Somebody that you're gonna have to face multiple times per year, and they're in your conference, and you might potentially be making them better. Is that really what you want to do?
Do we want Porzingis like that? Have the Spurs wanted Porzingis?
I know they had interest in him when he was on the Knicks. And they were potentially thinking about trading for him when he was on the Knicks. But ever since he's been in Dallas, I haven't heard a word about that.
Somebody just said Ben Simmons is not better than Murray now. Are you kidding me?
I'm a DJ fan, and I can tell you, the way that Ben Simmons impacts the game is a lot stronger than the way and DJ's a really good player, but Ben is just that much. Ben is just that.
Replace Ben Simmons. Replace Ben Simmons with DeJounte on that team. And you telling me that they would go as far as they went the last couple years? Like, come on, bro. You're trolling. He got to be trolling. He's trolling. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying that. There's no way.
I don't know.
He's trolling.
This sounds. I can imagine it. I can imagine it.
He got to be trolling. You're messing with me. I'm not buying the bait. I'm not buying the bait. I need to become a Patron member. Jesse, thank you, man. All you have to do is just go to the link below. It's only $2. So let's see. Let's see who else we got. McDermott. I'm gonna make a video tonight, y'all, and I'm gonna have energy like it's like it wasn't just recorded like now. Like it wasn't recorded 4 o'clock in the morning. What's his name? Doug McDermott.
Let's see. We have Doug McDermott. Got Jock. Got Devin. Weiskamp.
Oh, I don't think I'm gonna find anything of Weiskamp on Giphy.
Yeah. Shoot. Can't really say anybody that we got from the Bulls. Can't say Zach Collins. Zach Collins? Yeah, Zach Collins.
He said, "Clan, I'm not trying to break anybody's bank." The Spurs fan.
Spurs fan.
I do say that a lot, though. Let me see. Ben is so much more talented than DeJounte, straight up. He just hasn't got the confidence, or he's not the right team. Ben Simmons is not as good as... Ben Simmons is much better than DeJounte Murray.
Yeah, he's not on the right team.
He said Ben Simmons hasn't shown us that he is interested in getting better. Murray this season is going to average 22 points. Sometimes, I don't know, man. Sometimes you just gotta go with the better player, and Ben Simmons is the better player. I don't know what else to tell you. I hear what you're saying, but Ben Simmons is also in an organization where he's the main guy. No excuses. I'm not trying to give excuse, but just a little context. He is the main guy. He's drafted to be the main guy, and he's already done a lot just with that. He just needs a shot. But that's the thing. It's only been a few years. I at least give players some time before I start saying that they don't necessarily want to get better. Like, it was a while before I said, you know what, I don't think Dwight Howard is adding enough to his game. And that was when he was a vet. So it's like, it takes time. I don't just say, oh, it's been a few years and he hasn't improved, so he's trash. Like, no, he's still better. Even with little improvement, he's still better. Like, he's the best player. He will be the best player on our team. I think he would have been the best player on our team since Kawhi left. Yeah,
you would.
Yeah.
And that's not even me hating on like a guy like DeMar, but I don't want to discredit DeMar, but we just missed the playoffs for the last 2 seasons, and that was with DeMar at the helm.
And DeJounte having like free reign.
Exactly.
DeJounte's had free reign. That's another thing. Like, he hasn't been restricted. Like, especially last season, he had pretty free reign. It was just that, in certain situations you're better off giving it to DeMar, but he had free reign. What we have to do? Like, it's gonna always have to be DeJounte Murray or nothing, because there's always gonna be some player. You get a superstar or somebody comes up, they're probably gonna be better than DeJounte, because I don't think DeJounte is gonna be a superstar. I know Derek White won't be. I don't think DeJounte will be. And there's other players on the team right now at their age that is showing that they could have that potential to be a superstar. So, yeah, I'm not gonna see. Embiid was top 3 in MVP voting last year. Oh, I don't know. I think they're talking.
Yeah. I just want to put that in the chat.
Oh, that was you. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you the B Kingsmill just asked, is Ben Simmons the main guy or is that B? And I was like, well, B just finished top 3 in MVP voting. There's not too much more main guy than that.
I think it was I think he was being not a hypothetical. What is it? I'm so sleepy. It was the thing you say when like you man.
Oh, you sure that's not hypothetical?
No, not hypothetical. He was trying to say he didn't actually need an answer.
Yeah. Rhetorical.
Yeah, rhetorical. There we go. That's the word.
There we
rhetorical.
go.
There we go.
There you go.
Yeah, my synapses in my brain are dysfunctioning.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Well, they fried, but that's fine.
Yeah, they're gone. Ben is not the main guy. Embiid is. Yeah, we know.
Yeah.
Which is fine.
Shoot. But yeah, what else could we even really say about the Ben Simmons thing? I mean, we kind of just want a big old propaganda streak for Ben Simmons to the Spurs.
Yeah.
But I think if anything, that just highlights our problem right now and a possible solution. Not saying that he is the solution, but it's a possibility that he is.
Yeah. Wow. I think I'm gonna go 4 hours and then I'm jumping off. I want that 4 hour mark.
How close are we?
8 minutes away.
Okay. All right. Any other questions? Any other hypothetical questions you got?
I was just thinking we could just like stare at the screen for 8 minutes.
Stare at the screen for 8 minutes.
Bro, this is tough. I want to do one thing. I do want to do, but I need to like I need for it to make sense. I want to do like a whole 24-hour stream, but it just has to make sense. It has to make sense, or at least a 12-hour stream. I think that would be more reasonable. Maybe Spurs make the playoffs, I'll do that, or like I don't know. It would have to be something. Man, it need to be a subscriber count. I hit a certain subscriber count and then I do it. Maybe 5K. If I get to 5K subs, I'll do it. I think that's good. I think that's actually really good. 5K.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta be careful on those 12-hour or even 24-hour streams, because man, those hours will wear on you.
Yeah. But I don't think it'll be too bad, especially if I did like start 8 in the morning to like 8 at night, or like 9 in the morning to 9. That wouldn't be bad. It had to be like a Saturday or something. Yeah.
There's a Twitch streamer I'm a mod for right now, and he is on day 7 of a subathon. I was like, oh my goodness.
Bro said if we get Ben Simmons do a 24-hour, no, I won't even be here. If it's so frustrating because I won't even be at the house. So if we get Ben Simmons, I might have to stream from my phone. Well, I could bring some of this stuff with me. I might bring my camera with me. I'm going out of town next week, and I'll bring my laptop and my camera, and I'll even bring my mic here. And yeah, if some big news happen, I'll hop on. Oh, no, you didn't. Big Kingsmill just signed up to your Patron. Being in UK, I miss a lot of Spurs streams, but get caught up with this today. You know what? For you, Kingsmill, I'm going to get on every single night just so it's the right time where you... Bro, I'm sorry, Kingsmill. I'm usually better than this. I'm not very quippy tonight. I'm sorry.
This man is burnt out.
I usually have better quips than this. I promise. I don't even know if I want to do the... I was going to do a Kawhi. I made the song to it and everything. I don't even know if I want to do it. You know what?
Wait, you're going to... Huh?
You know what, Kingsmill? since you became a patron, and I think somebody else wanted, Jesse wanted to be a patron. All right, since I got some new patrons, this is what I'm gonna do. Okay, I'm gonna show you just a clip of the video that's getting uploaded. Okay, the new song. Hold on, if I can find it. Yeah, let me turn this music off. All right, and then let me go to you, Impeccable. Let me turn you down a little bit, because when I turn you down, I turn the other thing up. All right, and then let's turn this up. All right, let me show you guys something. Here you go. This is getting uploaded on the 8th. Okay, so that's what, Sunday? I just set up everything since I'm leaving. All right, here we go. Here we go. And I'm gonna have it on the little screen. Okay, no big screen. No big screen. Bro, this is getting out of hand. I gotta talk to Pop about these minutes, man. Oh my goodness, dude. Last game, 2.5 minutes. I'm the starter, bro. Hello? Hey, Coach Pop. Yeah, it's me. Just wanted to see if I was still on the team after receiving the minutes that I got last week. Kinda feel like you're getting rid of me, honestly.
Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. Keep working on your game and you'll get your shot. Eventually, you will see how to handle a rock. Give yourself a little time for your balls to drop.
For my balls to drop, Pop, I'm 32. Did it occur to you that it's tough to do? Hours in the gym when you got a curfew? Last week in 4 minutes scored 32.
32 could have been 36. From the free throw line, went 4 for 6. And don't forget the sick break flow you missed. Past curfew's fine if you're back by 6.
God, Pop, man, see, that's the issue. I really got a feeling that you hope and wish to. Create me to a player that I can't live up to. Okay, that's all you get. Well, let me bring this down. All right, that's all you get right now. Okay. There we go. All right, they're Impeccable.
Yummer.
All right. Did you like that?
Barely.
Was it?
Huh?
Was it heat? Oh, you didn't hear it.
Oh no, I heard it. On back, I heard it.
It's fire, bro.
It sounds good.
Flames.
Sounds
Flame.
good so far.
Somebody said I was laughing so hard when Clan said he noticed us shipping him in Carolina but was ignoring it. Bro, you guys are trolls. I was ignoring it. Huh? What'd you say?
I was gonna say I just caught that stream at that towards the last 15, 20 minutes of it, but I was like, oh my goodness.
Bro, I was ignoring it so hard. Like, they sucked. You should have saw the comments. I was like, I'm so happy she's not on YouTube. And she was going to YouTube, and I was like, I hope she don't see it. And it was ridiculous. Like, bro, she's into you. Bro, ask her for dinner. Bro, that's your wifey, dog. Like, I was like, oh my gosh. Like, stop.
Yeah.
And then,
Yeah, there was.
Somebody trolled and was like, Clan's so sexy. I was like, bruh, can we can we just stay on top? We talking about Spurs. And meanwhile, the whole chat is just Carolina so fine. Carolina lips. Oh my God. Like, dude. Get off of her, man.
I'm okay. I will say this. Chat was wilding out yesterday. They were going, or the other day when you had the injury. That entire thing was just, they were going crazy. They were going crazy.
Yeah.
I can't say I didn't see it coming.
Yeah, it was like, oh my goodness. And they're going to keep doing it. They're going to keep doing it. I actually want, real talk, I actually want to get more women Spurs fans on. Because I feel like dudes are just not fully, but kind of taking over the platforms in a way. Including myself. I think it would be cool to get more women Spurs fans on. So I'm gonna try to get. I know there's a woman named Heavenly, and she's really cool. So I'm gonna get her on, and we're gonna talk. I'm gonna try to get Ruru on. But yeah, I just think that the women Spurs fans don't get a lot of I don't know what's the word.
They're kind of being ignored or left out.
Yeah, they're kind of left out. It's because I'm sure statistically there's more guy fans than women fans, but I think women should, we should acknowledge them too. So, or maybe I'm just a simp. You see, I know Clan is tired because he was saying my name the whole time, and for the past hour I've been referred to as someone said. Oh, really? Oh. sorry, Aaron.
It happens.
I'm so. Hey, 4 hours. 4
You
hours.
did it.
4 hours.
Hey, you did it.
4
You
hours.
made it to the 4-hour mark.
All right, now I got to make a video on Ben Simmons for tomorrow.
Are you gonna do it now?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it now.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna get off and then I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a good video.
Sounds like
what?
I was gonna say that sounds like a smart idea.
Oh, I got it. Don't worry, I got it. I'm gonna slap myself a little bit, and I'll be okay.
All right, Clan. Well, I'm happy that you're down to conversate tonight.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Good. Just happy I could contribute to the overall discourse going on in the Spurs community.
Yeah, man. I appreciate it. You're pleasant to talk to. I really don't understand why you don't have a channel, so I can shout you out.
Thought about it. Yeah, eventually I'll make one, but
Thought about it. Still want to stab her? I'm sorry. I'm Eminem, bro. Everything people say.
Yeah. I got that reference. Now you're good. For a quick second, I was like, huh? And then I was like, oh wait, that's like an Eminem verse.
I'm sorry. It's like a curse at this point. Every time someone says something, I bring up a lyric.
Now you good. Hey, if anything, that shows his impact.
Yeah, I love Eminem. All right. I'm not getting rest yet, guys. You said get rest. I'm not getting rest yet. I'm gonna make a video, and you're gonna have a video for in the morning. I'm gonna drop it at 9 o'clock, and it's gonna be uploaded in 5 hours. Yeah. Heck
This man's
yeah.
committed.
I am committed. 5 hours. You know what? I might do 2. I might do 2 videos because I don't know if DeJounte's gonna get traded. So I might.
May as well give him his flowers.
Yeah, maybe I'll just do back to back. Maybe I'll upload one at 9 and then the next one at 11. Should I do that?
I'm not against that. That'd probably be a good idea.
That's a bunch of videos. Then I won't have another video until Sunday, unless I jump on live on my laptop. All right. I'm getting out. I appreciate all the love, man. Thank you so much for becoming a patron. If anybody else want to become a patron, here's the link. Links in the description. It's just patreon.com/Clan the Spurs fan. The man I'm speaking to right now is a patron, so I'm down to have any video with a patron. If you want to jump on, talk, it's all good. You don't have to be as articulate as this fine gentleman here, but I'm up for talking to you. Okay, it doesn't matter. So, but yeah, this the link. Good stuff. I love you. I love all of you. And yeah, Impeccable. I love you, bro.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Say you love me back.
I love you so much.
I was like, I love you, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah. Get with you later. Like, damn.
No, I love you too, man. You good.
All right. I'll get with you later, my friend. I'll get with the chat later.
I got you later.
All right, dog. All right. I accidentally cut him off. Okay. All right, guys. I'll get with you later. I'm about to hop off. Dude, I'm so dedicated to my Spurs that I kill myself like this. Okay. Oh, not YouTube, not literally. Okay, Fortnite. Okay, kill myself in Fortnite. But yeah, I really do appreciate all the love. I'm very dedicated to this. So please show me love. Let's get this channel popping. Okay, I want it to be the best Spurs channel or sports Spurs channel, whatever, of all time. All right, I want non-Spurs fans to get here and have a good time. I want everyone here. So thank you so much. I'm gonna keep coming with the content. Don't worry about it slowing up. It's gonna be at least 4 or 5 videos a week, and I can manage that actually because I figured out easier ways to go about things that makes it better on myself. not so hard on myself. Clan's gonna sound so tired of this video, and only the people in the stream will know why. Oh no, it's gonna be me. It's gonna, trust me, it's gonna be me. All right, Aaron. All right. Yeah, I'll upload in the morning because we never know what's gonna happen. I might as well upload the DJ thing too tomorrow, and then it'll just be a day without videos. But yeah, we'll be okay. All right, guys, I'll get with you later. Deuces, dog.
Yeah.